everybody. Hello,
Hi, sister.
hello.
Hi, friends. Welcome in. Happy Friday night. Let's see who's here. Let's see who's here. Tracy Morgan. Maybe she'll stay for the win in person. Tracy, you have been the winningest on our show, and we have lots of congrats for you. And you make the crowd is jealous. Let's just say they're jealous because they make bets that you're going to beat yourself every week.
Well,
You needs, I love you. Thank you for your gift to my husband this week. I gotta say, watching you and your sister is watching like no other resellers that sell because you're related and because you're twins. You're really hard on each other. Poor Christine today held up something and called it a shelf. First, Jen said to her, I think you have it upside down. So she turned it upside down the other way.
so
And
she
then
turned
she
it
said
right
to her,
side up.
well, technically. Jen said to her, where exactly is the shelf? It's just a hole. So Christine's like, well, I don't know. Jen said to her, there may have been a piece of glass once it was a shelf. It might have been why somebody got rid of it. It was just like a hole. It was just like a hole. But the sisterly love, Jen said, I'm sure you could put a piece of plexiglass in that, saving her sister. I was so happy. Thank you, Denise. Yes, this was my last day forever working a full-time job. Um, I'm done. I'm done. Thank you, Doug. Doug and Denise, you better play nice. Oh my God. And she had rocks. I
Well,
don't even know what that is. Geodes, apparently.
yeah.
Geode. How the
Yeah.
heck do you cut that? With a steak knife?
Well, hammer and chisel is probably the preferred method. Denise used hammer and got blood. So I'm going to go with hammer and chisel.
Now, how do you know? I have to ask. Hi, Robbie. I don't think I missed anybody. How do you know that
Yeah,
a
you
rock is
missed
a geode? I have
Well,
to go down more.
that's what we are working on figuring out. The texture of it has a little something to do with it, possibly the weight also.
Hi, Jamie. Hi, Jan. So yeah, she was weighing them, and they all had different weights. But like, is it like a magical surprise? Like you cut it and it's like, oh, there's
Well,
blue.
you know when you open it up and there's like all the crystals inside? That's a geode.
Well, I can't wait till
If
somebody
you
buys
open
and
up
opens it.
stone, it's stone inside. There's no magic surprise.
So which is it that Denise collects? Rocks or
Both.
geodes?
Both.
Both. Okay. Hi, Cindy. Where would Needs have found a bucket full of geodes? It's like she went like on
At the rock store.
at the rock store.
Mhm,
There's a rock store.
mhm.
Okay.
World
Um,
famous rock store of Texas.
uh-huh. Okay. Um, it wasn't like she went on some kind of a safari or something, like,
No,
a dig,
no, no,
an archaeological find.
no.
So when Denise tried to do it, she hurt herself. She got hurt.
Yes, she did. She did hurt herself. She has a video on her channel.
Did she find something good inside?
It was really nice.
It was.
It was all like clear crystals. It's very pretty.
So they
And
really have a mini
somebody,
to
I
do.
can't
Okay.
remember who, Denise, somebody is going to take them and put a metal wrap around them, so the smaller pieces. They're going to do that for her.
So she could wear them as jewelry?
Well, yeah, you can wear them as jewelry then, yeah.
It seems like the ones that I've ever seen in anybody's home have such a clean cut, like a laser cut them.
Possibly.
I don't know. I think Nicole had one once upon a time. I don't know
We
where it
don't
is.
have that skill level.
No.
I'm not going to get into laser slicing rocks.
Hey, Cheryl. Do I look different? Do I look unemployed? It will be exactly 7 weeks before a check comes in from Social Security. So
Ooh.
it'll be a lean green June.
Ooh. Now,
Yeah.
see, that is a helpful tip.
Yes.
For everybody about to retire, you're going to need 2 months worth.
Yeah. So you need to apply 3 months before you want it to start to kick in. And you're eligible at 62 and up. But 3 months before you want a check, you have to say, hey, I want a check. So I did my due diligence and said, hey, I want a check starting June 1st. And just last week they said, you've been approved. Well, of course, you know, I paid into Social Security my whole frickin' life. And your first check will be arriving on the 3rd Wednesday of July based on the day of the month you were born. So I guess they don't send checks to everybody on the old days. It was like the 3rd of the month. I think.
Oh, no, it's staggered.
It's staggered.
It's
So
staggered,
my
yeah.
first check will be the 3rd Wednesday in July, which is 7 weeks from today. Oh, you did start your checks? You know, I was scared. I looked like a bum. I know. It was so nice. It was a nice day. Actually, it started with yesterday was the last Zoom team meeting, and I was the last agenda on the agenda list. So, I mean, you know, I had been scolded in the past because I had vaped on cam, and that's not approved. So I vaped and blew big smoke bubbles. Well, can you watch me now? Can you watch me now? Say something.
Go ahead, fire me.
Right. But 3 days ago, something was wrong with my computer, and it reset the date to 2047. So it wouldn't let me sign in. It said my date was not in sync with the VPN world. So I had to call IT. It was 2.5 hours on the phone, 2 IT reps that bumped me like up a level, you know, executive IT. And this guy was so patient and whatever. And he said, I'm sorry, Susan, it doesn't look like we're going to be able to fix it remotely. You're going to have to send it in for a new computer. I said, well, I'm sorry. I don't work here after Friday. Can you send a note to my boss telling him that officially I'm unable to work till my last day? I don't have a computer. He goes, I'll tell you what, let's just try one more time. One more time. I was 30 seconds away from being done on Wednesday. We tried the one more time and it worked, which turned out good because the millennials were happy. They would have been freaking hysterical. But so as the last agenda item,
and you were also so close to getting a new computer.
Yeah, for my, it wouldn't have changed my, I don't know what the heck would have happened. I thought it was pretty funny. So the last item on the agenda, my boss says some very lovely things and then says to the Zoom crowd of people I've been working with for many years, I'll leave it at that. If anybody else would like to say anything, crickets. Chirp, 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 chirp. Now, what's the appropriate thing when you're the honoree and no one has anything to say? So, like,
I know.
I guess I'm gonna have to wrap. I guess I'm gonna have to wrap it up. So I said to him, "Thank you for the kind words. I appreciate it." And he said, one of the things was in the meeting, it was a topic was summer Fridays. A lot of companies do summer Fridays. So I said, I'm just officially telling you, I'll be taking summer Fridays, Mondays, Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays for the rest of my life. So I got a picture of that. And then another thing he had said was that he's going to give me a bear.
Clothing optional.
Yeah. He said that when he saw me next week at the party, he's going to give me a big bear hug. And I said something funny like, you obviously have not read the HR manual because bear hugs are not allowed. You have to do a side hug with 3 witnesses. So I did the Sue Spiezio show, basically. And then it was like, bye, bye. So then this morning I slept in. The millennials woke me up at 10:30, like, it's your last day. You want to come to work? You want to show up? So I was like, yeah, I'll be there. So I come in and they booked me for the rest of the day, like the whole day. And then as people were messaging me, like, hey, got a minute? I want to say goodbye. Like, well, so like they're like, well, they should have thought of that yesterday
Well,
when they
yeah.
were on the call. Or they should be coming to your party next week. Or they should be donating to the gifts, which I didn't even realize there were gifts for retirement. Denise, did you get a gift? I got one in the mail yesterday. I got a gift card from a former employee who retired last year. I was like,
Wow.
wow. And I couldn't even remember if I donated to her gift. Then I felt a little bad, but not really bad, just a little bit.
Not really.
So she says, the last goodbye is so weird. It is. It's weird. Yeah. Peace out, suckers. There was definitely, like, I don't love you anymore. I had a lot of song tunes going through my head, some with curses, some without. Like celebrate good times. Come on,
Come
on. Yeah, no. Bye. So next Friday is my retirement luncheon, and I told Trisha because I'm going to be out the whole day, and there's going to be alcohol involved. And it is so difficult for me to get in and out of the house. I will likely not make the Sue Spiezio show next Friday night. And if I do, it'll be after a nap. So you're in good hands without me. And I'll probably come late and tell you all the dirt, all the gossip. There's already drama about who doesn't like who doesn't want to sit next to who.
Oh, wow.
People got what is your problem? What is your problem? One person complained and said, it's a fixed menu, right? So the girls had X amount of dollars, so they had to work with what they had. So it's a fixed menu. It's a lot of food, but you don't walk in and get to have your choice. So somebody had an attitude with that and said, I thought that since we were obligated to pay for it, and they are, that I would be able to choose off the menu myself and pay my own bill.
That would
And
make sense.
the millennials said to them, do you really think the restaurant's going to open up 30 individual tabs for the 30 people so that they can run 30 tabs at the same time for no reason?
Yeah.
No. Next time you run a party, you handle it your way. This is how we're handling it. I love them. They're so firm. They have balls. Tuna sandwiches, bite your tongue. It's a pizza party. Pizza, antipasta.
Oh,
And
anchovies.
and a cash bar.
I hope it's not anchovies.
No anchovies.
Hey, Delbert.
Hi, Delbert.
Yeah, they want to. They plan on trying to get me drunk. That's not the word they use, but drunk is the word that's correct. And I said no. I said, remember that I'm a diabetic? I said yes. I'll have a cocktail or maybe 2 or 3. I don't know, but I'm never going to get to drunk. That's not going to happen. We don't want to wind up at the ER next Friday night.
Right.
I don't know, guys. The girls are doing good. They had their 3-month this week, the 28th.
All right.
They were old. I still cannot tell them apart. Nicole gave me some hints. She said, and I'm going to get it wrong, but like one of the eyes are closer and one of their eyes are like 1/8 of an inch wider. Okay. One has
Thank you. That is so helpful.
and then I if she would always put Rosie on the right because her name starts with an R, I'd never get it wrong.
Mm.
I'd never get it wrong. R, right, Rosie. No. She did a thing one, thing two. Rosie was born first. Of course. What am I going to guess? Rosie's thing one. No. Rosie's never going to be thing one. She said in these pictures for the 12 months, we started with Rosie on the right as thing two. So for the 12-month pictures of the how many else, she goes, now you know it'll always be. And look who's here, my loving husband. And we've
Hi,
Hi,
decided
Thomas.
Thomas.
since we're going to have to really start cutting back soon, that tomorrow night we're going to have a splurge dinner. And then in August, when he leaves, we're going to do another splurge dinner. And then we're going to try and start our new lifestyle of being frugal and careful, since no money's coming for 7 weeks.
Yeah.
I don't have no money, honey. Start going out with a cup.
That's true. Now, I was going to ask Angie, since you're in the chat. Angie, are you joining us next week? I can't remember if I asked or confirmed or anything with you. If not, I think I did. I think I just forgot to write it down.
All right, let Angie check because Trisha's usually
It says,
like,
yep.
got it
Okay.
down.
Thank you. I thought so.
Oh, Doug, you're going to have to come move in. So August 30th is Tom's last day. And September, I think it might be even Labor Day weekend. I'm not sure. It probably is.
Oh,
But
Nice.
Tom is officially unemployed as of September 1st. And we go on the 10-day cruise on the 12th of September.
excellent.
So
Mhm.
September is the really month of celebration.
Mhm.
And Barbara's coming again. But we did not book the next cruise. I want to be careful. I usually do have it booked, but I want to be careful and see what money is like in year one.
Mhm.
Yeah, I do want to start selling some stuff. Uh-huh. I do. We just got to convince Tom. Yeah, Angie, we're cruisers. This is like, I don't know, cruise number 20, like, and we've been on this ship before and we've taken this cruise before. And we probably know the staff. And we'll be one room over from where we were the last time. So if Tom winds up in the wrong room one night,
Uh-oh.
don't bring him back. Definitely, yeah. Percentage-wise, yeah. August 30th. Yep. And on August, I'm going to let Tom tell you, we're going to be married 25 years. What's the date, Tom? Tell everybody the date of our wedding.
Uh-oh.
The good thing is that he's in my room in the recliner, and all he has to do is look to the right at the copy of our Hawaiian wedding, whatever, beautiful something that we framed. So yeah,
Whatever, something that we framed.
yeah, something,
Nice.
magical. I take you, you take me, whatever.
29.
We've never, I mean, I've worked from home, so I'm weird. I mean, like yes, the 29th. The 29th. So the 29th of August, we'll be married 25 years, but together 29 years. And then he's retiring the next day. And then after the cruise, I think I'm going to send him on a national tour to all your houses. Who wants him first? He's very helpful, and he cooks. I do. I think I'm going to be on the Filipino floor again, unless they move the Filipinos to another floor, but I bet you they don't. I bet you we'll have the same crew because these cruise workers, they sign usually 9-month contracts, and then they get to go home for like 3 months, and then they get to decide if they want to renew it or not. And most of them are supporting families back in their
Yeah,
country
I
and
would think
are
the
renewing.
money's good.
Yeah, and are renewing their contracts, and all their badges say either their real name or their nickname and the country that they're from. And some of them have been from countries I've never even heard of. Oh, someone just sent me a picture. What does MHA stand for? He wrote Joseph, MHA. Is that like a curse? MHA. I just learned MDW was Memorial Day weekend. I've never used that expression.
I never heard of that either, but
Like,
yeah, I
what
guess
do
it
you
makes
do for
sense.
MDW?
I think they just abbreviate a lot, everything there. It's just
They do. They abbreviate everything. They abbreviate OK with K. It's only 2 letters to begin with, right?
yes.
Right.
Well,
Have you
to
seen
be
it?
technical,
I
Yeah.
have to type the O.
OKAY.
Oh, so much work.
K.
MHA.
I love them so much.
I don't know what MHA is.
I don't know. I'm not going to go
Good.
look. I'll let you know later.
Next.
I go look. MAH. I don't know.
Sup?
Sup, bruh.
Sup, bruh.
One too many H's, Jen. Got to abbreviate it down.
Oh my God! The first time I heard her say that. Remember, Aaron? I died laughing so hard. Kidding me? Oh, she said to Christine today, "Where's the shelf on that shelf?" Christine looked at it like, "Oh yeah, where would?" So then, as a good sister, she's like, "Well, maybe you could just lean something big on it."
Oh, especially something with a big base. Yeah.
Yes. A big plushie, perhaps. I love watching them mostly because I want to know what twins are like when they're like my twins. What are they going to be like when they're middle-aged women and do they tease each other like these two tease each other like crazy? Oh my God. Yeah. Yes, thanks to you through Trisha. No, Trisha through you to me. I know what SARS now means in a room, and I want to be on the something like the quarterly refill. I'm willing to pay up. Willing to pay up. I'm not looking for. I mean, the first one was a gift that was lovely, but you can't keep asking for gifts. So if you want to be, a regular, once a month, I think would be too much.
It's a lot.
It's a lot. I mean, I had a pick of myself with Aaron. Don't even tell me you have any left.
I have one square left. I had one.
A little bit
today. Well, because I cut mine in half.
Yeah.
I cut them in half. So.
Well, the overeating at one time and getting a bellyache is true.
Yes. That's why I'm a
little. I don't know if it's because of the Rice Krispie part that they like explode in your gut.
Or just like everything
I don't know,
else.
or just there's a lot of peanut butter.
Yeah, I think it was like
chocolate.
I don't know. I was trying to make popcorn in my belly. It was like, what is happening?
But they are very good. Now with summer coming, it's going to be a little harder because it's going to be really hot in Iowa. The chocolate's probably going to melt.
Yeah.
And then shipping it to you, it's going to be in a hot UPS or USPS truck. Everything's going to be hot.
Maybe it'll be nice to again, say like in October or
yeah, in the fall.
Yeah.
The shelf was empty. Oh, Denise. I would have pulled a Karen and said, I need the store manager here right now.
Oh, they were good. Oh yeah, and Janine sent us, what are they called? Bucknuts? Bucknuts?
Oh, beaver nuggets.
Beaver nuggets.
So buck nuts. So they came, and Tom
They're
opened them
now called
today.
bucknuts.
Tom opened them today, and I watch him put the first one in his mouth,
Oh, Linda.
and I hear him say, like, as he's chewing it, like, "Mmm, mmm." So then I watch him put, like, now he puts 2 in his mouth together. And I see his head go like a little tilted, like, "Ooh." So then I put my hand out, my little paw, and he looked at me like, "What do you want?" It's like, I'd like to
Sorry,
hear,
sorry, I can't spare a nugget.
yeah,
Sorry.
I'd like to hear what all that moaning is all about. He literally gave me 1. So now I put it in my mouth, and I suck on it first before I chew it. And I'm like, "Hmm, there are flavors here I know, but I can't identify. This is interesting." And then I take the first, and then the flavor explodes. And then now I'm going like, "Hmm." Yeah, we had our first buck nuts.
And I tell you, man, I heard you say how big it is, but I had no idea. I just saw the
bag?
video, the short that Janice made of a butternut. I'm like, that's a whole grocery store.
Oh, the Buc-ee's, yeah.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, Buc-ee's
Tom
is
is
huge,
so
yeah.
jealous
Ooh,
of
oh, I am
of
too.
her ability to have Buc-ee's.
I
He
am
went on
too.
Buc-ee's.com and asked them, where's the farthest north you are on the east? Like, I think he asked, like, how far do I have to go to get a Buc-ee's? And are you ever gonna come to New Jersey? He had like a whole conversation with, chat with us at Buc-ee's. Hello, Buc-ee's. This is Tom Lynch. I haven't even tasted the buck nut yet, but I need to know. He's obsessed with walking through a Buc-ee's, like, and now he thinks he's gonna be
Where
a
did
Buc-ee's.
they just opened like the largest one in what, Tennessee or something like that? Somebody was talking about that, how they just opened up and it was like the largest one they had. And I want to say I remember it was Tennessee. I know Tennessee's still quite a ways away from Jersey.
A little bit. But I think it's funny, like he has to see every video. I watch her videos. I mean, I don't watch all her videos because I don't watch all your videos. I don't want to get in trouble for watching anybody else's videos when I'm not faithful to you. But sometimes I watch like maybe a moment of needs, not like all of it. I never comment. I would never comment without first commenting on one of your videos.
Lori, you have a Buc-ee's by you in Florida? Oh, hi, Karen.
Hey, Karen. Happy Friday night.
Happy Friday.
They have order. Yes,
you can order online at Buc-ee's,
but not their full menu because Tommy looked.
Oh,
Tommy looked, right? But
can you get the beaver nuggets?
That Tom, can you get beaver nuggets?
I want to check that out.
Yeah, because it's like a brown sugar and corn syrup.
Tom said the word butterscotch. He didn't say it with that accent. That's my accent. And when he said it, it did lend to a little bit of a butterscotchy kind of a flavor.
See, I get more brown sugar than butterscotch.
More to it than that. Yeah, it's a unfolding treasure as you bite.
Ew.
Don't have Buc-ee's in Wisconsin. Yeah. Yeah, so gonna have to go wait till Denise gets the trailer, throws her mother on the hitch, starts traveling. Well, the question is, will she travel west first or east? Where will she go?
She's probably gonna go south to Texas.
Yeah.
Oh, St. Augustine and Daytona have Buc-ee's? Oh, you guys are lucky. That is nice.
Tonight, Linda. Good to in my Janice. Good to see you. I want us one night do it to every person in the room because I really feel when she says to me that it's good to see me that she is happy to see me. And as happy to see
I have no
everybody else.
doubt she is happy to see
Yeah,
you. I have
yeah,
no
and
doubt.
everyone else that comes to her sale.
Mhm.
Good to see you. I'm like, thank you. Thank you acknowledged me.
I am equally happy to see people come to my channel and
Well, let me hear
talk in
your
the
best
chat.
Denise impression of good to see you. Go ahead, try it. It's
No,
not easy. It's
no.
not easy.
I cannot even get close to saying America. And that's just one word. No, no, I'm not even going to try.
Well,
I know. I'm
Denise,
amazed every time I go live on YouTube and people are there.
like, hello.
Like,
Oh,
you guys are
hello.
the best. You are absolutely the best people ever.
Ever.
To show up, hang out
Friday
with
night.
me while I'm live.
Yes.
I'm giving out Sandyandotto cards at the party next week.
Ooh.
So I'm going to be running low. Going to need the new supply. And I think I have some pre-QR code. Is that what it's called?
Oh, yes, it is called a QR code.
Some before that existed and some after. Thank you so much. I'm weirded out. Today I was filing things from my inbox and my millennials was like, why? I was like, I don't know. I just want to leave it empty. I just feel like I have OCD. I had 80 when I signed on this morning, but a lot of them were congratulatory things. And as I was working with them, I got it down to 19. I was like, okay, last one filed. I was like, it's the first time in 27 years I had 0 emails in my inbox.
Whoa.
Like, so then I was just sitting waiting for people to congratulate me, which was sadder. Just sitting there staring at a blank screen. I was like, anybody else coming?
Waiting for the
like,
ding,
yeah.
You have mail.
And then, back when we first started, I always used to cut out to go take a nap before the show. I felt guilty to take a nap on my last day when people might still want to come greet me. You get all screwed up in your head. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm most excited about never having to turn an alarm clock on for any particular, like, unless, where am I going? Unless I have like a doctor's appointment in the morning, which
Right.
I would never make a morning appointment if I had a choice. But and like, in the, like, what kind of a tree are you? And the question of like, what's your least favorite sound and what's your favorite? Like, the alarm clock is tops on least favorite sounds. I am never ready. Have never been. Not since I've been a kid in school. My mother used to come in and say, "Saucy, time to get up." My entire life, I always said 5 more minutes, 10 more minutes. So my mother knew that she needed to have prep, and then she would give me the no more time now. Now you really got to get up. And I appreciated that. And Tom is really good about letting me sleep in because I don't know what he's doing. I don't know. I don't know what kind of trouble he's getting himself in. Last week, where did he go? Oh, we have a mega, like, really good grocery store called Wegmans. So he went to a Wegmans while I was sleeping. He was so happy when what he came home with. So yeah. Now the other thing is, because he's a good guy, Tom is also my backup plan. So he always calls me roughly by 9:30 to say, if you're not up by now, you better get up. So he called me this morning at 9:30, and I said, this is the last time. Don't you ever call me in the morning again. I'll call you. Yeah, Wegmans. If you have Wegmans, it's like crazy good. The quality of their merchandise and just so good.
And they
We don't
got
have one.
the big what is it, cold bar, the lunch area.
Yes, yes, which got a little weird during COVID, but they figured it out. They also like make a lot of home baked goods, so like you could pay $3 for like a cookie and not
Yeah.
feel bad about it. It's like, thank you. Here's my $3.
Mm. Yeah,
No.
we have
Hi,
a
Lynn. How you
place
doing?
that's a couple places that are a little more upscale grocery stores that are like that, like Hagen's. I don't know if they have that. I don't know if Karen's still with us. I don't know if they have a Hagen's in the south end of Seattle, but they're kind of popular up in the north end.
So Denise just typed, we have a Wigman's electrical supply. So to me,
So close, Denise. So
I
close.
heard the Green Acres people saying, Mr. Haney, have you got any pliers? Like it's like I figure she's like in this like this Neverland of like, you know, Mr. Haney.
It's hard to know about Iowa.
No one
Yeah.
knows. No one asks. I mean,
It's all corn. You can't see anything. It's just all corn.
I do like corn. Corn doesn't like, it's not, it's not a great thing to digest corn, but in small quantities, corn is heaven.
Yes, I love corn too.
Jan, you remember the song? What the heck would she say? I just adore Park Avenue view, darling, I love you. Darling, I love you, but give me Park Avenue. Like Gabor in her frilly nightgowns in that setting was hilarious. And the male actor was such a good straight man for her silliness. It was a good show. And who would think to have a pig as a recurring character?
Yeah.
Right?
Then wasn't that the song that we used to remember we first started? We would have the
song.
finish the lyrics out. Yeah.
Yeah. I just keep trying to invent stuff for us to talk about, Aaron. I tried to do the getting to know you first date questions with the millennials because we finished everything. And Eddie Albert. And they're like, these are boring. Is this what you do on your show? I was like, yeah, no one is 28 to 32. Okay. They enjoy these questions. So they said,
why are they boring? Why did they not want to answer the question? Is that it?
No, it's because the questions they want to know are X to double X rated.
No.
Those questions are none of your business.
Yeah.
The millennials share everything. We're just lucky that they don't Snapchat it and put it on their Instagram with every meal they eat. Every potato, every tomato, every steak. And the one was so cute today because her boyfriend was home that she lives with. She was whispering, hold on, I don't want him to hear us. And then he could hear her break from a solid speaking voice to a whisper. So he came into the room. He goes, what's going on? Oh, she got caught, right? So she goes, we're telling secrets. That's why I closed the door. Yeah. Oh my God, those negligee 2 pieces would go for so much money, like so much money now. I had my mother presented me with a white wedding set to sleep in on my wedding night and a black one for the second night. I guess she figured, purity.
Okay.
Thanks, Mama. Yeah, right, Doug? Everything they eat. And there's so much going on in the city right now.
Why don't you ask them, what is the obsession with food? Yeah. Why are you so obsessed with food?
They all are. I don't know. And now
what's the deal with that?
Instagram
I can see if you made it. Be at the restaurant,
nobody still wants to know. I don't want to know.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes I want to know, but mostly I won't eat anything to make. It's like one said today, like, I had a stuffed pepper. It was mwah. I wouldn't eat a stuffed pepper. That's too many things touching.
Oh,
that's a lot of things touching.
Too many things touching. And a hard shell. Like, is the pepper hard or is it soft? Like what? Like, no.
No, it would be softer.
Yeah, because you would eat the whole thing, right?
Yeah, because it's baked in the oven, so
yeah,
it would be softer.
Peas and rice. Oh my God, no. It's like shepherd's pie and a pepper. I'm not having that.
Everything's touching. Yep.
So by this point now, chewing was optional. I hear you. Hey, Birkenstock girl.
Hey, Mary.
How are you? You guys ready to sell some stuff? 7:44.
Yes.
Tell us about yourself and what you got.
Well, first of all, we are going to share the link to Erin's channel. Everybody, please click on that link. Make sure you are subscribed to Erin. And everybody, go find a friend. Go grab a friend, a family member, a pet, anybody who has a YouTube channel. Grab them. Grab their phone. Get them subscribed to Erin. Erin is almost 70 away from 1,000. So everybody, please go find a friend. If you don't have a friend, go make a new friend.
Thank you.
If you're out this weekend, grab their phones. Hey, have them subscribe. It's free. It costs nothing. But I'm going to pull Erin up on the big screen. And Erin, let everybody know about your Saturday sale.
Well, my Saturday sale tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern. It will be me and Anitra, I Spy Queen. Again, Becky is visiting her mother in Oregon, so she won't be here this Saturday. And
that's right. She did 15th. Mention she was going to Oregon. That's right.
So yes, and so yes, I will have that at 6:00 p.m. Eastern tomorrow. And you will catch me on Friends Selling with Friends 2 on Tuesday.
That's a once a month show, right?
Yes.
Yes.
That's
yes,
fun.
And Denise, they're selling with friends. They're not selling their friends.
It's
so funny when Denise says that. Friends selling friends.
Can't believe how much she looks like Glenn Close.
She does. She looks exactly like Glenn Close.
And before I forget, because I'm going to forget, Janice, at some point, can you type in the room, because I was waiting, you said, I'm about 10 minutes away from trying my first lobster roll. So I want to know, did you enjoy it? Because I would never try it. Tom loves it.
Denise will be selling her friends. So be sure and stop by on Tuesday. Not this coming Tuesday, next Tuesday, right? Second Tuesday of the month.
This one coming up, the 11th. No. Yeah.
Next.
Yeah, that's right.
Not this coming Tuesday.
The following Tuesday. Yes.
Jan Goodwin, Glenn Close is now posting on Instagram. So not the old Glenn Close, the current Glenn Close that has been posting on Instagram.
There's two Glenn Close.
Yes, there's the actress all dolled up, going on the red carpet, Glenn Close, younger Glenn Close. Today, non-makeup wearing.
Oh, okay. Real
Cuckoo.
person Glenn Close.
Yes.
Okay.
It's
So,
uncanny.
how about now I do my color book page reveal.
Oh, nice.
Now, as you can see, I was like, let me just test some colors out, and it just didn't work out. So I did have some little mishaps right here, I guess you'd say. But yes, here is the picture.
I love it. Now, I should tell you, I got a Instagram from Doug today on this topic. And I'm going to try and explain. It's 2 pictures. Picture 1 is this guy, and it says, "Hi, I'm Jason." And in the second picture, it's him with a lawnmower, and he says, "And I'm Momoa." So Jason Momoa, because it was a lawn.
Mowing the lawn.
I thought it was funny. I guess you had to see it yourself.
Yeah.
It made me chuckle.
Oh, that Pennsylvania humor.
It was funny.
Waka, waka, waka.
I am Jason, and I am Momoa.
Oh, man.
I laughed out loud.
I don't know, do they have, I wonder if they have him mowing the lawn in the coloring book.
That'll be funny.
Let's see.
That would be funny. Hi, Cheryl.
Hey, Cheryl.
But go ahead. Pull up your first item.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $5. And it's this lovely cabinet card of this beautiful young lady. She got like a veil on her head. And a lovely outfit. With a lot of lace on it. And she has this beautiful silver tone, I guess, puff heart for like on a choker. And this was taken in Paris. So this is a Paris cabinet card. And this was taken in the year 1902.
Wow.
Nice.
I got to tell you, Aaron, when I'm holding my head like that.
Yes.
I'm eavesdropping.
Okay.
Oh.
I just don't do this so that it's not obvious, but I definitely do this.
Is that when you're at the restaurant?
Or on a cruise.
Oh, on a cruise. Okay.
Sorry, I didn't get that. Could you repeat it, sir? What did you say to your friends?
It's like 7 by 5. It's yay big.
You taking the baby out? Yes. All right. Let me turn my mic off.
And you see all of the stuff on the back is written in French.
And Cheryl, Aaron does sales every Saturday night at 6 p.m. Eastern.
Yes, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, you'll catch me on my channel. Oh, I think you're talking about Doug.
Oh, Doug. Okay. Well, sorry. I'm multitasking. Hi, Marianne. Well, don't forget, check out Aaron's sale.
Yes. Yeah, Doug, we would like to see you sell again, man. You did a great job. Hey, Doug. An invitation to you, buddy. If you'd like to do a sale on my channel, email me.
I just crushed Doug so bad. He's so handsome. We're going to have such a good time in eternity. Hey, Marianne.
Thank you, Marianne.
All right. Well, we will count that down for Marianne. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Marianne.
Congratulations.
All right. Well, I am going to start off with a whoo item.
A who item?
A whoo item.
Who item. Okay.
I don't know. Just making sounds.
All right. I like it. I like it a lot. Aaron, get ready to say who. Get ready.
All right.
When
It's going to start at $30.
Ooh. All right.
And
here it goes.
It is framed art.
Woo!
So this is by an artist named Mary Selfridge. And the lithograph has her signature here. But over here, she signed and numbered 1,000 prints. This one is number, oops, I can't see now. 900 and something. Oh, 946. 946 of 1,000. She did this in 1991. And so not only do you get this awesome work of art.
Now that looks like something you could crack a geode open with.
Maybe. But you also get an arrowhead.
Nice.
You can see it's very nicely matted. I like how they did the mat there. And
would you rather wear an arrowhead necklace or a shark tooth necklace? Remember when you paid attention to me, Aaron, when I spoke? Remember when you didn't freeze?
Oh, yes. I thought you were talking to Trish. Arrowhead.
Okay, thank you. Everybody wanted to know.
Okay.
This is 21 inches by 10 inches. And on the back, you get information about the artist. And you get information about the certificate of authenticity. It is, I guess, titled War Relic. It has the date that she signed and numbered it.
And Denise says, and she's still wearing a hand splint after all of the signings. Yes, 1,000 signings.
That's a lot.
That's a lot of signings.
That is a lot of signing. But it is really cool that you get the arrowhead and the really nice, because you know the work of art also has an arrowhead in it. So that one is $30. And her name is Mary Selfridge. If you want to look up, she does a lot of Native American art. On the back, it says that she's a Western wildlife artist.
Beautifully framed and matted. Very nice.
And in Texas. She was raised in Borger, Texas. And then, well, I don't know where her ranch is. She had a ranch. Oh, her studio is in Amarillo, Texas. Is that by you, Jen?
Isn't that like on the north? The North Panhandle.
I have no idea where Amarillo is. But that one, $30, and it is ready to be hung. All right, we're going to pass on that. And just I'll mention my Saturday sale at 10 p.m. Eastern. It is the late night sale after errands, and Hidden Valley Ranch is the best ranch ever.
Oh my goodness.
Oh,
And
and
also,
my
no
guest,
speed round. No speed rounds on Fridays.
that's right. That's right.
Gotta tell
My
you
guest is going to be Cricket Harrington. And yes, so no speed round. If you want to jot down things, keep notes, let us know, you know, during the sale if you're interested in purchasing something that we passed on. Yep, just let us know. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
Hey, Kathy.
Hey, Kathy. So now
Hey,
I
Kathy.
have an item that's going to start at $3, and this is wonderful photo of this adorable baby, and she has a little curl on the top of her head, as y'all can see. Adorable smile.
Very
She has
cute.
shoes on.
Yes, she does.
Sue.
And socks.
Adorable
She's so cute.
outfit.
So cute.
Nothing's on the back.
I'll go with girl because of the curl.
Yeah, I think so. I think it's a girl. It looks more like a girl. Face.
I'm going to call her Annabelle. Baby Annabelle.
There's baby Annabelle.
Cute.
Very joyful baby.
Yeah. Bueller, chapstick, Dixie. Maybe that's why it was stuck in my head.
It's about 7x5.
That's 7x5? That's to see
Yeah.
in the camera.
Maybe 7 to 6.
Maybe 6x4. Now hold it back a little bit. No, that might be 7x5. That might be.
Yeah, maybe it's a little bit smaller than the other previous one I had.
I've never ever seen baby pictures of my parents. I'm sure they exist,
I
but
don't
I
think
don't
I
know
have either.
Well, Aaron, I don't see any interest on this one tonight, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So if you think about it later and you want to buy baby Annabelle, she's $3.
Yes. All right.
All right. I have a book. This is going to start at $10. And it has a really cute cover on it. It's called My Illustrated Classics Collection. And it's Disney stories, but they're illustrated differently. So there's Peter Pan and Captain Hook. Oh, it's also, oh wait, Wizard of Oz also. It's got some other, I guess, stories in here. I don't know what that one is. horses, a ship, and Alice. So when you open this up, you see
Oh,
there's
that's
little cutouts
cool.
there. And then here's the inside.
That's different with the cutout cover.
And so the stories in here. Oh, here, look how cute they are for the Wizard of Oz.
Aww.
Oh.
Let's see. This came out in 2018. And it has Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, Treasure Island. Oh, The Wind in the Willows, Black Beauty, and The Wizard of Oz. And it's got really cute illustrations. And it's a nice big format where you get story and lots of pictures. And let's see, where's Tinkerbell? Oh, there's there she is. There's Tinkerbell.
She's hot.
And then, there's the Lost Boys. They are so cute. And then,
The Lost Boys were the two Corys, Corey Feldman and Corey Haim.
Those are the other, that's a vampire movie, The Lost Boys.
Okay. Toucan Sam?
Alice in Wonderland. And, there she is. Let's see. Oh, there's the Queen. Looking a little more enraged than usual. Let's see. Oh, Treasure Island.
Neat.
Gotta have a beard.
Well, because he can't shave. This is The Wind in the Willows.
I'm sure there's a geode in that jungle that could sort of scrape it off.
Maybe.
Really want it to be presentable when found.
So there's The Wind in the Willows. Black Beauty. So really awesome pictures in here. And then The Wizard of Oz. And that is, and then it goes into about each of the authors. That one, $10 for the book. And we'll pass on that. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $8. And it is a Life magazine from November 10th, 1941. It was 10 cents and it was $4.50 a yearly subscription. And it's on the cover. It's Jean
it's pronounced
Tierney.
And I did see you drop the picture of your incredible find of these 1940s Life. So guys, this is one of many to come. He found an incredible supply of this exact type. Very famous people on the covers. Jean Tierney, beautiful woman.
Yes. And I did some research on Life magazine. The first edition of Life magazine was November 23rd, 1936. So this was basically this New Year, Life magazine at this time was only about 5 years old.
Okay.
You
In
have
your research, did you find if it's still in production or when it stopped production? And if
Life.
not, I would ask the crowd to look that up.
I think, yeah. I think Life is still producing. But you could check.
Green Giant is the place to be. No, that's not the wrong. That's the wrong song for the wrong vegetable.
Green Giant. That's what it's supposed to be. And cool, yeah.
My mother always had an attitude about the Green Giant because it was promoting vegetables in cans, and she couldn't understand that as an as an Italian immigrant. Why would you put a vegetable in a can? I was like, Mom, the tomatoes are in the can.
These are the articles of safe in the island port.
Thank you, guys. So
The
from
damage.
Kathy said her findings were 1883 to 1972, so even earlier than you thought, Aaron.
Well.
And that it's still around, but they don't print it. It's only online now. Cool. Very cool. Very collectible then. Very collectible. And let me see, what was Jean Tierney in? I know the name.
And I guess it's the lady who lost some of her sons in the war. Was it World War One? Six Pullman passengers have their say. I guess it's a Pullman bus. I mean, train. We were going to Chicago, Colorado, to the teacher. Then they had some like comic strip. It says Honey. Beauty advisor says holding chap hands, no fun for Jack. I guess that's for the baby.
So she was actually nominated. She didn't win, but nominated for an Oscar.
Oh, very nice.
Mm-hmm.
Have you a Lawson backline? In step with the topic of the times, are these military chorus girls of Let's Face It. Backdrop is red, white, and blue. Title song is patriotic. And the magazine has 148 pages. Then you have 1942 Packer Clipper. how Clipper Beauty adds up to a 29% smoother ride. Then got a Johnny Walker whiskey, Scott's whiskey. Then you have an Oldsmobile ad. New B44 for you. I was a dope to tell. Speaking of pictures.
Yes, one of the movies was Laura, but she was nominated for a movie called Leave Her to Heaven.
Picture of New York.
I don't think I've heard of that one.
No, me either. But I definitely
That's a shame. You get nominated for an Academy Award and we can't remember the movie you were in.
Nope.
Ooh, that's fun. What's that, a coffee pot?
Oh, yeah. Manning means best Bowen.
That's a fun shape.
I like
the
electric
one.
Try a milder laxative because you don't want a strong one.
No.
You just want it to just
no.
mild.
That unexpected things could happen.
Yeah.
That would not be good.
It says, cannot overheat, safety current breaker, low current calls. And then holds up to 8 cups, easy pouring, installed natural wooden handle. The first cause is the last non-breakable. So you have Goodrich, BH Goodrich tires. Yeah, the book has a lot of ads and amazing photos
Can
inside.
you hear the barking, Denise? He's 2 floors down. He just came back from his walk. I didn't know you could hear it.
And it's UCLA. And all their audience, all of the crowd making signs and pictures.
Thank you, Pat.
Hi, Pat.
Hey, Pat.
He's a good boy, Janice. We're very lucky to have him and very grateful to Jolita.
Our front flower bed.
I'm sorry, what? Don't curse. What did you say?
What a beautiful little kitten in our flower bed.
Oh, we have a little kitten in our flower bed?
Yeah.
I want a little kitten.
Mommy's nearby.
There and here.
They're feral.
Aw. Is that why Tony was barking?
No.
All right. Did we have any takers? Anyone? Yeah, Angie's like, I'll be right over.
Kitten?
I know, right?
You got a kitten? I'll be right there.
There's a lot of beautiful photos inside here.
Well, I am not seeing any
Articles.
takers for this. So think
All
about
right.
that, guys. That is a nice one.
Yes.
And I have another book. It's going to start at $10. And this one is a Thomas Kincaid book.
The Painter of Light.
That's right. This one must have been a
you can't say his name without having that following it. The Painter of Light.
So it has a special book plate from QVC in there. And that must have been a gift to someone.
Oh,
I don't know for sure, but I do feel like that was signed. Like it wasn't just printed. Like maybe it was actually signed by Thomas Kincaid. I can't quite tell. I'll get a closer look. But in here, you get a whole section on kind of his, like a little autobiography on Thomas Kincaid.
Okay, Jamie, thanks for stopping in.
Yes, thanks, Jamie. So yeah, so that whole front part is all about Thomas Kincaid. 1994 is when this came out, so 30 years ago. And then each one of his works of art gets a full page plus some info. So each one of his paintings as of 1994, you can see you get a full page of it, plus information about each work. And I'm just grabbing random pages and showing.
Very neat. Lovely colors.
And then when we get to the end, I'll tell you how many pages there are in here, but there's a lot.
You know, my niece that comes to help me, her mom has a few pieces. She's a collector of not just the paintings, but he's involved in like now Christmas ornaments and dishes, and like he's really expanded the brand beyond just the paintings.
Let's see. There are 175 pages. Hardbound book. And you get, let's see if I do it like that. Yeah. Lots of works in here. So nice coffee table book. And a little autobiography. So that is $10. And I'm going to see if I can tell if that is signed or not. Or if it's printed.
Holland.
Thank you for your bid, Holland.
No, I can't quite tell. I can't quite see. And Holland is actually Shirley. Heavenbound Farm. Thank you. I know.
Are you people changing up names on me again?
Many names.
Well. You think you know a person and then you don't. I like the name Holland Absher. That's cool. And what's her other name? Farm Girl Scavenger?
Heavenbound Farm.
Heavenbound Farms. The
but
buyer
thank you.
Of light. The buyer of light.
Thank you. And I will count that down. Going once. Going twice. Oops. You get the, well, close enough. Sold.
That works. And Janice, I don't know if you saw that one of the first people in the room tonight
Thank you.
was the winningest member of our friendship group. Tracy Morgan was here collecting her winnings.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $5.
Okay.
I have a cabinet card of this lovely lady. And it's hard to make out her first name.
No, Angie. No. Sorry, Aaron. No. That was Sue. No. She did not.
Listen, Chatty Teeth.
Devon Bound Farm is Holland, Absher, not Noel.
Sue Spiezio misspoke, and my boss won't let me forget it with her chatty teeth. Now listen, Aaron.
Yes.
What do you think I'm doing when I hold my head the way this girl's holding it?
Let's see.
Watch.
You very proud of yourself.
No.
I think she smelled a tuna sandwich.
That's exactly close enough. That's exactly close enough. I'm turning my head to say, what the heck is that smell? And then, unfortunately, Tom hates it when I say, did you pass gas? And he's like, why do you always ask me if I passed gas? I didn't pass gas.
But it says Miss, I can't make out the first name, but it says Miss Miller. And it looks like she is from Brooklyn, New York. This is one of the first times where I see they wrote the information on the front of the cabinet card instead of the back. Which I don't know why they did that, but that's what they did.
Exactly. You got that whole back space to write something down. And Marianne is in.
It looked like she has like a little feather in her hair right here.
Oh, Marianne, I'll have to show you what the look is when I'm giving Tom the look. It's different. There are many looks. And Tom will say this sentence, what's that look for? Did you see the little fight in the chat before over whose show Doug is going to do next? I'm sorry, Janice, but Gina wants me too. I just don't know what I'm going to do. I'm going to have to check my calendar. Making Doug Mr. Popularity. I told you he broke the internet.
Yep. But just don't overexert yourself, Doug.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Janice. I'll have to check my calendar. I'll have to check my inventory.
That's her maiden name. That's Marianne's maiden name. Nice. Well, we will count that down for Marianne.
Well, yeah, because the postcards are writing notes to people, Janice, and then the cabinet cards, it's just, you may have the name when they were born, stuff like that.
Sold.
Postcards were actually meant to write stuff on it.
That's right, Janice. We don't beg. We don't beg, Doug.
Nah.
You're lucky we have you. Begging. No.
Oh, so Denise, are you implying that there's some kind of a connection that when you ask Doug to do a sale with you, you get sick?
Did Janice send something wonky to Gina to eat or drink to sabotage the show?
I don't know. I don't know. All right, I have got something fun. I think a lot of people are going to have fun with this one. These are I Love Lucy trading cards.
Cool.
There are 20 of them in here. And you're going to get the little pack that they came in and the cards. So here it gives you a whole bunch of information about the deluxe set. It has 110 cards in the series. I just have 20. And they are from 1991. And I'll show you what the back looks like. It's all different information. The graphics are the same, but it's different information that's on the back of each one. But here is the front. Lucy calling. Oops. Heads up.
Great show. Classic. Classic.
Yes.
Classic show.
Fairway foursome. Fred Mertz.
Fred and Ethel.
And Lucy, the landlubber.
Fred Mertz portrayed as too old for Ethel. Like, it just didn't seem like right. They didn't seem like they were in the same age group. She's been so old.
Guilty as charged.
Lucy.
Smile, Lucy.
Oh, brother.
Now, if you're a crafter, you want to craft with these, you can always, make a copy of them. Bustin' Lucy's budget. Teaching Lucy a new trick. Oh, the little puppy.
Oh, that's the Connecticut house.
Oops.
Oh, that episode, so funny.
Oh, so yeah.
They make an I Love Lucy doll series back in the 80s and 90s. And I didn't finish the collection, but I have like maybe the first 9 or 10 new, never removed from box for Nicole, because she was a complete I Love Lucy fan. And I mean, she left them here. Yeah, I had heard that. She was insulted that she was put with Fred.
Oops. This way.
Sour notes.
Yeah, so many of these scenes are now dolls, like Barbie dolls.
Ah.
Definitely the one with the chocolate. Definitely that one with the violin or whatever, that viola.
Cello.
Or cello. Yeah, look at their, like, he just looks so much older than her. I even thought that when I was little.
Well, your eyes are not deceiving you.
Yeah. This is a doll, Vita Vita Benjamin. I think that might even be doll number 1 in the series. Funny show. Oh, little
Ricky.
And that's the last one there.
They might have been, Marianne.
So that is a set of 20, and they are $10.
Very cool.
And you get the little pack to keep them in too.
I mean, before you saw Hello Kitty explode everywhere, if you went to like shopping, there was I Love Lucy everywhere. I mean, Nicole even had Lucy pajama pants. Got some explaining to do.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $3.
Okay.
And here I have a postcard of this lovely lady right here. And the postcard is undivided. And it was taken in the Morgan studio, photographer of the better grade, and the telephone number is 6988.
The composition of this is strange. It's so dark.
Yeah, you can like see it has a black shirt on. You can barely see. All you can see is a little, like she has some kind of chain, like a ribbon hanging down.
Was that a good thing for you that you look like Lucy, or not so good? She reminds me a little Christine.
So, yay big. She looks like she could be someone a little bit famous. I don't know. She's got such dark hair and like a dark curtain behind her, or you can really make out real good is her face.
Yeah.
Oscar Wilde. Didn't bother me.
Well, I don't see any takers unless I miss somebody. So we will pass on that.
All right.
And I have a little kind of pop culture and a little Barbie. So this is a book by Billy Boy that came out in the 80s. And it is a smaller book, but it has, 80 some pages in it. Oh, they're not numbered. I think there's like 80 some pages in it. But this is Billy Boy back in the 80s. And he took Barbie and refashioned her and made this little like photo book with Barbie. So you get the history of Barbie and nice classic Barbie.
Question for Trisha and the room. On a scale of 1 to 10, how important was Barbie to you as a child? She was a 10 for me.
I have a vintage Barbie. Barbie, Ken, Skipper, and all the clothes and everything.
Your own, or that you found on?
No, it was my aunt's.
So
my
family.
aunt's.
Okay.
Yeah. And Barbie is not like everything to me. I have it, I like it, but no, it's like I I enjoyed it, but
So important to me.
it was not everything to me.
So much time spent with Barbie and friends and clothing changes and acting out scenes and building.
Yeah, you may have to be careful with the 10 to make sure we know it's not a bed.
Oh yeah. They're giving me yes. I'm sorry.
That's okay.
We'll
I'll be
know.
able to
We'll
tell
know.
the difference.
If it's a bid, you'll tell us it's a bid, Ted. So very
Yeah.
important to Robbie and not important at all to Janice.
Right. So that
But
was
how about to
so
Christine?
the first part of the book was classic Barbie. Now we're getting into designer Barbie. So this is all the stuff, pictures of Barbie that are reimagined, more of the fashion icon Barbie of the 80s. So it's all full of these great pictures.
Oh, Douglas.
With designer clothing from the 80s.
Great.
Wow.
I remember getting her for my first one. I remember it. It's on the New Jersey boardwalk, Seaside Heights, New Jersey. My father fake won it so that I could win it. You know, he moved the coin with his sleight of
Let me
hand.
find, oh, here it is. All right. So quiz, Barbie. All the Barbie people out there. What car is this? This is Barbie's first car.
I don't know cars.
Not Ken's car. Barbie's car. What car is that? That's your quiz. That is your quiz. You know why? Because I know the answer.
Doug says, my army men played with Barbie when I was a kid. By the way, I learned two things. If you cut Barbie hair, it does not grow back.
No.
And she also melts very easily with a magnifying glass.
Doug. High five. High five, Doug. That's right. That is an Austin Healey.
I never even heard the word Austin Healey.
Yep.
Yeah.
Woohoo!
Isn't Austin Healey a Mercedes? It's
No.
Kathy Ray as well?
It's British.
It's British, okay.
It's British, yes. Made by Mr. Austin.
Matchbox and Hot Wheels. Okay, cool.
It is made by Mr. Austin and Mr. Healey. They got together and made the car. I actually got to meet Mr. Healey.
You know, sometimes you pull stuff that we can't prove or disprove.
Back in the 80s.
You are not a liar. I know
that in the 80s when I was a teenager. Yeah. He didn't make many trips to America, but he made a trip to America and I got to meet him.
Nice.
Yeah.
How old were you about?
I was a teenager.
Did you stand on a long line?
No, it wasn't like a meet and greet. It was he came, the group that I was with, my parents and everything, went to dinner, and because they knew him.
Oh.
And my mom actually spent time with his name's Donald Healey. Donald Healey's son, and I can't remember his name. His wife, so the son's wife, was friends with a friend of my mom's, and so they got to spend some time together doing, girls' day out stuff.
Cool. That's a cool story.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't expect that to come out on tonight's show. I
No.
met Mr. Healy, and I mentioned Mr. Healy from Green Acres earlier. So there was 2 Mr. Healys on tonight's show. Big night for us. Big night.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So there you go.
Now, did
Fun
you-
fact. Will it be in a quiz? Maybe.
I don't know, because I have been really slacking on writing down. I'm going to get better now that I don't have a job, but I have been really slacking on keeping our trivia. Really slacking.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $5. And it is another June 23rd, 1941 Life magazine.
Did you say
And this
5?
is $5. And this is
Lazy Fishing.
Lazy Fishing.
I don't think that's her name.
No.
Maybe it is.
But this is.
I don't think it is.
No.
I think she just has her hand out waiting for a fish to jump in it, which is not the way Sue would go fishing.
And we have Fidgeteer and then you had this. The question is love just a dream to you?
Yeah, I would say I probably met him in 1983.
Cool.
I'd say 1983 or 84, somewhere in there.
Yes, The Many Sides of Trish.
It's like its own TV show.
Cuckoo.
So here we have Roll Away, Year's Best Horse, Win, and Blinker. So that's the stable. That's him running the race. And this is the beautiful horse. It says, Will is not handsome, but he is playful and mischievous. He is light chestnut with a elongate star on his forehead. He was foaled April 2nd, 1933. And this goes on with all his information.
My mama was born May 2nd, 1933.
So this is Eastman nomination for the Pitcher Hall of Fame. So you got the little boy with the dog. Some like it's explosions and shipwrecks.
Another cute little baby.
And a baby and a boy trying to ride a calf basically. There's some more horses and ladies. China Relief U.S. Open purse. Chicago kids answer a plea. So there's a lot of pictures of China. And by U.S. businessmen direct local campaign. Who is this? Claudia Colbert broadcast from China.
And we have a bid, Aaron, from Patty Crane. Thank you for your bid, Patty.
Hi,
Thank
Patty.
you, Patty.
I was just about to tell him that we had no interest. So
Yeah.
thank you. I was literally, it was on
And
the tip of my tongue.
this magazine has 92 pages.
Canada Dry sparkling water. Mmm.
Oh yeah, I didn't know they had bottled water back then like that. Oh, sparkling is a different thing. Huh?
I got my
Hey.
Canada Dry, but this is the
Here's
fruit splash.
Here's a lazy fishing right here. Life goes fishing.
This one actually has juice in it, which a lot of them don't. This one actually 1% juice. That counts. Well, we are going to count that down for Patty.
All right.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Patty.
All right. Congratulations, Patty.
I also have a Canada Dry behind me that I didn't open yet. A diet ginger ale, which is really pretty good. Sugar-free.
My next book is going to start at $8. And it is The Civil War, Strange and Fascinating Facts. It's a hardcover book. It came out in 1960. And it has a lot of blank pages in the back. 250 pages.
Yeah, I have to be careful, Kathy, with when I choose to take sugar or not. You're right. And Patty is interested in this book.
Oh, thank you, Patty. I know I couldn't remember the format of this one from when I had looked at it. Where is the index?
What were the years of the Civil War?
61 to 64, I think.
Oh, went off for 3 years.
Oh, 61 to 65.
Wow.
Oh, I was heading in the right direction. All right, so they're very short little chapters in here where you get the first battle, Mr. Lincoln's beard. Again, this is strange and fascinating facts. Oh, machine gun. Didn't know they had machine guns.
What was in his beard?
I don't know. Let's see. Page 38.
Oh, yeah. Relic hunting. Yeah.
Lincoln's beard. Let's see. He was the 16th president. He was the first to wear a beard.
Oh, I didn't know that. Because I think the other ones only had the mutton chops.
He set an endearing precedent that the next 9 presidents after him had beards. Only one was clean shaven. Oh, it just talks about him then growing his beard. There you go.
Okay, thank you.
He says, I have 4 brothers, and part of them will vote for you anyway if you let your whiskers grow. So yeah, somebody said if he let his whiskers grow, the 4 brothers will vote for him. So
there you go.
The things you'll do for a vote.
Absolutely.
But it worked. But yeah, it's really small little chapters. And the Gettysburg Address.
Oh, little baby Doug, when he was sick, was placed in front of the TV to watch The Price is Right with a bowl of chicken soup and a Schweppes ginger ale. The Price is Right.
So we will count that down for, oops, I didn't highlight that. There we go. We will count that down for Patty. And thank you, Patty.
Oh, that is very cool.
And I hope your son enjoys that. Hi, Mike.
Hello, Mike. Happy Friday night.
Hey, Mike.
Going once. Going twice. No, where is it, Doug? Where is it? Pennsylvania.
Yeah.
And sold to Patty. Thank you.
So funny. I don't know that I've ever heard of the, and I don't want to pronounce it wrong, but whatever city that is and however you pronounce it, they're lucky to have them.
Yes. So I'm gonna start this off at $5, and it is a 7x5 cabinet card of this gentleman right here with a very unique outfit on.
Clean shaven too.
These giant, well, they're boots, but I think these are boot covers.
Mm-hmm.
And you see, he got a interesting hat on the little right there. And it was taken by Barker in Columbus, Ohio. And the back is amazing also. This is Barker's Art Gallery. To Barker's Art Gallery for best photography. We were awarded gold medal at the Boston National Conference for a photograph.
And Mike is in for 5. Thank you for your bid. Denise, better these pants than the pants that Trisha put me through and that Kiss Me Kate, okay? And Lynn,
just looking at his outfit makes you think that he could be like,
they
somewhat
were similar to
like
Cinderella.
an actor or so.
Lynn, I loved the show American Pickers, but they had a breakup.
Yeah.
Like other resellers, they broke up too.
I used to watch him and Stewart's Wars back in the day.
Yeah, I remember
like back in the
one
day,
of
like
their names was Mike, and I can't remember the name of the other guy. Mike and who? I think Danny was the girl back at the home office filled with tattoos that they would call.
Yeah.
What was the
Mike
other
and
guy's name?
Dave or something.
What was the guy's name? Who knows? Mike and what?
Frank.
Frank and there you go. Yeah, I love that. I love that show.
Yeah,
And the
that.
craziness when they would climb like on, through attics that they could fall through the floor picking.
Yeah.
Did you sneeze? Bless you, dear.
I coughed. We're having a high pollen day today.
So on here it says this was the year.
They are from Iowa.
1839 to 1889. Run it back of there.
Mike Wolf and Frank Fritz. I always thought it was funny that as soon as I think it was Mike married, his hair turned white. It's like, is that what it does to you?
Well, we'll count this down for Mike.
All right.
So going once, going twice, and sold to Mike.
Congrats, Mike.
Congratulations, Mike.
All right, I have got a map. A map of Alaska.
Good God.
A close-up map of Alaska.
Okay, I'm ready.
This is from 1975, National Geographic. And on one side, pre-bridge. On one side, you get fun facts about Alaska, including the big totem pole, the birds of Alaska, the caribou, the bears, all the stuff. And then on the other side, you get the map of Alaska.
You know what, Marianne? Tom does not know of any relatives. So we don't know. Now, this is the part of the show where Trisha points. Go ahead. And if you look right here around Nome and put your finger right here, you can see just how close Alaska is to Russia.
Well, it is. It's
right
there.
I hate it.
It's right there.
I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
Right there. That's how close.
Kathy, I've been with the man 29 years. He doesn't go to the doctors. You think he's going to do a DNA test? No.
Why not?
Yeah, Tom doesn't believe in doctors, that everybody's going to kill him.
Doctors have nothing to do with DNA tests.
Yeah, you can do that at home.
You don't go to a doctor. You spit in.
He's not going to do it.
You spit. So some of you guys may remember a wooden mask that I have, small wooden mask. That is a King Island mask. And somewhere right here, that's where King Island is.
You have to have Tom on as a guest because you guys do not know Tom.
Right there.
Oh my God, he would never do it.
Here's the question. Does Tom want to know if he has relatives?
No. No. Here's the first cousin he loves more than anything. Jennifer Eats. It's his first cousin, he thinks. I know. Yeah, no. So yeah, no, I'm married to a man that is more of a vitamin, holistic. No doc. And so Tom is retiring at 63, so he's not going to be eligible for Medicare for 2 years.
Well, I mean, the only reason I asked is if he is interested in knowing if he has, then spit in the test tube. If he doesn't care, then it doesn't matter.
No.
All right, so that was the map of Alaska. There's another look at the state of Alaska. There you go. $8, 1975, National Geographic.
There you go.
There you go. I did spit in. So I have all of my information about me in my genetic makeup of this, that, and the other.
I gave it to my daughter as a Christmas gift one year. Her and her husband did it. I have no interest myself either. And my older sister did our whole family tree through like, I don't know how many generations, and has gotten in connection with our Italian relatives on Facebook and whatever, and wants to share it with me. I was like, no, I'm good.
All right. So I want to start this off at $5.
Okay. Denise does recreational spitting.
And this is of Grandma Phelps.
I think it's Pfeiffer.
Pfeiffer, I meant Pfeiffer.
It's Pfeiffer.
And this is the lovely lady right here. And Price Studio from Dover, New Jersey, did the photo.
Now, Aaron.
Yes.
When I make that face.
Yes.
What does it mean?
I will say it. You're secretly passing gas.
Close, very close. I need a diaper change. Yeah, I don't know how to spit. I've never spit in my life, except for like in a cough that came out accidentally. I can't make a spit. Can you make a spit? Smart guy.
I don't spit, but I did have to produce saliva in order to spit into a tube, but it's not like you don't like hold it back here and spit into it. You just dribble into
I never understand like all the spitting that some men do. Like, why are you making so much spit? What's going on?
No, they got something wrong with them.
And then the baseball players, I think it's because they're chewing like tobacco or something.
Yeah, well, some of them chew gum, and that gives you
I think they do the tobacco
saliva.
nowadays.
Mm-hmm.
This is a very lovely older lady.
Or it also could be with, has anybody seen my teeth? Are you dainty? You spit dainty?
You pinky out when you spit? What does she have in her hand? Did we discuss that?
I think it's a part of the chair. It's
Is
just
it?
the arm of the chair.
Yeah, I think you're right, Aaron.
Okay.
Very ornate.
But it's a very fancy arm, but it's an arm of the chair. Like she's sitting in a very fancy chair.
Fancy schmancy. Hard to believe she's only 55. Susie, you're being silly. No.
So it comes
All right. Well, I don't see anybody.
All right.
So we will pass on that. And I have another map.
I'll be right back.
This is going to start at $8. And this is Central Europe, including the Balkan states. And this is from September 1951. And it's big. And of course, because it's 1951, we have the USSR. Now, there's nothing on the back of this one. It's just everything here in the front. There's the Baltic Sea.
Who sang this song back in the USSR?
The Beatles.
The Beatles?
Yep. There's Italy. So that is the way the world was in 1951. So that was just 6 years after the end of World War II. Amazing. For just 6 years. And even Germany here, I'm going to show this. Thank you, Kathy. So there was down here, there was a little guide here. So for the zones in Germany and Austria. Now, there are times when you can find China dishes that are marked U.S. Zone Germany. And they did that up until 1952. They marked them U.S. Zone. No, that's no. Only till 1949. Occupied Japan is 52. U.S. Zone Germany is only till like 1949 or so. But the way this map is, where is it? Here, you can see that they've got with the little flags marked in Germany that it looks like areas that are controlled in Germany by other countries. And then there is Berlin right there. But I will, let's see, how was this folded? I think it went the other way. We will count that down for Kathy. So going once, going twice. Yeah, it's only for a few years that they marked things US zone Germany. But it's kind of cool when you find one. And thank you, Kathy. Let me write that down. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a map of my own of, it's a clear, and I'll set this off at $8. And it's a clear type general map of the Pacific Ocean, Southeast Asia, and Australia. So we open it up. And you actually see we have Australia there on the bottom. You have Southeast Asia. Right there on the top. And I'm sorry, Sue, but you see in the upper left-hand corner, you have a map. You have a little bit of Australia and Canada right there, alongside Washington. And
So where's Hawaii?
Hawaii, where's it at? Is it there?
You are putting Aaron to the test.
I don't know. I don't see Hawaii.
It looks like right where the fold is, where clear, look where clear type is, right where the fold. What's right there? Nope, nope, nope. Right where the fold is, right where the clear, yeah. What's right there?
Oh, that's oh, dang. Okay. It's just so small. I'm looking for it to be a little bigger, but yeah. That's Hawaii. But the main focus is of Southeast Asia and Australia.
I just like to see Aaron stand up in his jeans. I could care less. I know where Hawaii is.
Sue Spiezio show.
Now. I'm an old perv.
And you got New Zealand in there. Japan, Russia, and then on the bottom here, it just basically shows you the whole map of the world. That little section there. It's a good size map for sure. Yeah, I don't think you really. I don't think I really realized how much, water there is, a land of water in the world it is.
And Patty is in for this one. Well, and the Pacific Ocean is really big. I think you don't always realize how big the Pacific Ocean is.
Yeah.
And how far it is in between. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of islands in between, but that's a really big distance.
Yeah.
And we will count that down for Patty. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty. Great buy there.
All right. I have got another book. This one is Ripley's Believe It or Not for Kids. Fun facts and silly stories.
That was a fun show to watch when that was on. I used to watch that.
Yeah.
Dogs that like French fries. Yeah, every dog. Give a dog a French fry. Every dog likes French fries. This does have a little bit of damage in the corner, but that doesn't take away from the fun. So let's see. Let's turn to a random page and let's see what is the fun fact. Oh, that's not a fact, but that is really cool. They made her eye look like a peacock.
Awesome. That's cool.
What else? Oh, Princess and the Pea. She can't sleep. Oh, and the cats.
The Cat's in the Cradle and the Silver Moon.
What's that? Oh, Little Red Riding Hood.
That's some talent right there.
And, ooh, that's a fun one.
I don't enjoy a cupcake, Trisha.
You're not eating it right.
I'm
you would.
Cupcake.
You would enjoy it.
Pancake pop art. That's
Angry Birds. Are you guys watching? I've mentioned him before. Dad Social on YouTube. Watch Dad Social. He likes making pancakes on the grill for the family, but he does cartoon characters of pancakes on the grill. He is so good. He just did, they're having another baby, and he just did like several shorts of how he prepped for a baby shower. I'm telling you, Aaron, follow Dad Social.
Okay.
You will know when the right lady comes along, he will show you everything you need to do in order to treat them right.
All right.
Aww.
He is a talented guy.
And we're not endorsed by Dad Social.
No, we're not. But he's a really, really nice guy. And he's been doing he's been redoing basketball courts in the community where he'll like pressure wash them and repaint them and put new backboards for the basketballs and stuff. Oh, there we go. Oh, we already know that is not going to be a cupcake that Sue's going to like.
Who would eat that?
I don't know.
Shari watches him, and
Okay.
Patty's in at 8.
Thank
wish
you,
your husband
Patty.
like him? Oh, one night we got to talk about the traits of our husbands.
But this is full of all kinds of fun things, and there's games to play too, and they haven't been done.
Uh-huh.
Oh, these are. Oh, this is somebody in Singapore that makes meals fun for the kids. So that's rice.
Oh, wow.
That's rice. Look at the rice.
Aw.
Let's see. Oh, totally true. What? Oh, that doesn't say. Ooh, and there's an S on there, so I'm not gonna hang around that page. So far, I'm not getting any fun facts. The IT guy does not do IT things for his job. Oh, fun facts about the narwhals. The unicorn of the sea. Let's see. They have, well, I don't recommend eating a narwhal, but if you did, you can get vitamin C from them.
Okay. Hello, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
Hi, Becky.
Since 1930, there have been fewer than 10 left-handed catchers in the Major League Baseball.
Okay.
There used to be a Ripley's Believe It or Not museum in Manhattan, Times Square. I wonder if that's still in business. I'm going to look.
That is I don't know, a quacko, a quokka, native to Australia.
Oh, I heard about them. Those are
Cute.
interesting. It's they have
Are they like little rodents?
yeah. They got an interesting, I think, with what I heard, an interesting defense mechanism. Defense.
Ooh, that has an S on it too. Sorry. I'll turn that page. Oh, yay, Becky. Tomorrow. That's awesome. It's got some superhero stuff and some video game stuff. But it's a really fun book. And it does have like crosswords and other puzzles in here. And from what I've seen, they have not been completed, and there are answers in the back if you get stumped. And there's about 140 pages. I think it's close to 140 pages. And thank you, Patty. And we will count that down. So going once. Oops. Let me get in here. There we go. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty. Thank you. Well, bring a coat with you, because we're gonna be back down in the 50s, low 60s for weather for a little bit. So it's gonna be a little cool. So bring long pants and a sweater or a light jacket. All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have starting this off at $8, and it has it's in a protective sleeve, and it is a August 18th, 1941 U.S. Marines in Bermuda. So you see the Marine there. So here, speaking of pictures, I guess this lady is weighing her clothes. Then you see her getting undressed as she puts each item on the scale.
That's so weird.
Does it say how much her clothes weigh?
Oh yeah, let's see.
I don't think
After all
Aaron was
that,
looking
do
at
they tell you?
I guess it says here, what with hat, stockings, and some women are included to emit on a hot summer day, help look feel cool in her 20-ounce clothing.
Oh, 20
21
ounces.
ounce.
Okay. A little over a pound.
Yeah. And it kind of goes over each item and what it weighs and everything.
Oh my God, it's 104 degrees in Arizona. No, thank you.
Then it has Congress debates service extension bill. That's them in the truck, the back of the truck, chilling. German army rounds a corner in Russia. Glorious eating. Infant mental mentality. Then you got a Navy, U.S. Navy blimp. And there's a guy, I guess they're rescuing somebody from the water, looks like. Okay, Old Bermuda. Honeymoon Island becomes U.S. defense ballism. White roads and rooftops, blue, green sea.
If you're looking for a beautiful place to visit, Bermuda is absolutely lovely. Been there several times.
Is it hot there?
It's the equivalent of the weather in the Carolinas, so it doesn't have to be. It has it's a seasonal tourist place. I've only been there in warm weather, but it's lovely.
And this magazine has 88 pages. This is stuffed tomatoes with real mayonnaise.
Oh my God, that sounds so disgusting.
The
I
mayo
was just
gives.
gonna ask how you felt about that.
I'm still like spitting up from the lamprey with the whatever with the horn. Oh, good source of vitamin C. No.
Pale dry. So that is most of the magazine with all these lovely ads. But you wouldn't want to kiss her twice. Why? Because kissing and bad breath just do not mix.
Oh my.
So don't be a ostrich about your breath. Use Kodak, Colgate dental cream, the toothpaste that cleans your breath while it cleans your teeth. And they got a tank for sale if you ever like that. Mack truck, 30 tons, geared for fast action.
I don't think she's frozen. I just think she's still.
Oh yeah.
Oh, nope, I'm not frozen.
My business is not usual. So yeah, that's basically the book. What you
Oh,
mean,
well, I don't
your
see any
girl? You
takers.
couldn't hold on
I
to
thawed. That's right, Jan. I thawed.
her.
Well, we will pass
All
on
right.
that magazine. And I don't know if this is part of a card game or if the instructions just aren't included in here. But it's going to start at $6. And I'm sure there's a way to find the instructions online, but this is one of the Cranium games. So it is Cranium Ziggity. And these are the little cards that are inside. And they're clear cards. So I thought, well, if you didn't want to play the game, these could be kind of fun for crafting because they are clear plastic cards. But they each have a number, a letter, a something, and a musical instrument on it. I can't remember what the something is. Hang on. That's the letter, the number, and the, oops, why can't I find it? Creative cat. Oh, complete the puzzle. Okay. So thank you, Cheryl. I hope you're familiar with Cranium, but there are 15 of each cards, and you can see there's different numbers, different letters, different puzzles and different musical instruments on each of the 15 cards. And then when you go to the next guy, see, he's complete the puzzle, which is down there. You get those cards. And then the next one is spell a word. So again, you've got all the different letters on top. And then the last one is the musical instruments, match the musical instruments. And then in the back, you get these draw 2 cards, draw 3 cards, bounce, dodge, and free. But no instructions on how to play, but I'm sure you can probably find them online. And I don't know if this is like an expansion set to the regular Cranium game, but I thought they were kind of cute. And 1, you can play the game. 2, it's always fun to craft with little things like that. And it comes in this cute little tin that's got all the little characters on there. And then on the front, it does repeat the cards, and it's a little bit of a pop out. It's a really cute little tin.
Cranium is a good product. We had a board game when Nicole was growing up. The game was a lot of fun.
Yeah, and it says visit cranium.com, and I'm sure you can find the instructions and all that. But yeah, they are really good. Get you kind of thinking, but not too hard. Nobody wants to think that hard when they're playing a game, but just a little bit of thinking. Fun thinking. Is that a thing? Fun math? I don't know. But thank you, Cheryl. And we will count that down. So going once. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you.
And Sue, you were asking, is there a picture of Jason Momoa mowing in the book?
Yeah.
And it also actually does.
Yay!
Page 12.
You know what? We'll have to ask Doug when he comes back. I don't think he's back yet. If that was the source of the I'm Momoa, because it looked an awful lot like what he sent me today.
Oh, fun.
All right. So I want to start this off at $5. And it's of this man right here, where he's got an I cannot talk. Interesting hairstyle, with his bow tie and his 3-piece suit, and taken by somebody. And this was in Union Square, New York. And his name was Erwin Fliss. Yeah, you can make him a mad scientist. You think he'd be good for Halloween, Sue?
Yeah, I could see him in a display with like test tubes and stuff. Yeah. Potions. I agree with Jan. He looks like a mad scientist. A very little skinny bow tie.
Yeah. But this is like the most close up I have ever seen a cabinet card. It's very close up. You can see his eye. You can see his Uh-oh.
You can see his pupils.
I can't do anything about that. Here we go. All right. You can almost see the tear ducts in his eyes. And he looks very intense in his look right now. And I'm sorry, Sue, he has a mustache and
Yeah, no.
and
Well,
what do you call that thing?
What, a goatee? No, soul patch.
Okay, it's so past, yeah.
I don't think that's what they called him back then. But he kind of looks like he stuck his finger in a socket.
Yeah.
he's not photo ready for sure. Yet, this is what he took his picture looking like.
Mm-hmm.
I know. He's got the mad scientist look down.
Yeah.
Einstein here.
A music
Could
conductor.
be.
That's a good call.
Well, I do not see any takers, although he
All right.
would be fun to craft with.
Yes.
There's a lot of possibilities there for crafting. All right, I have got another game. Also, cute graphics on this one if you want to craft with it. Gonna start at $6. This one's still sealed in plastic, and it is Gnomes versus Trolls, the sneaky fun card game. I don't know what makes it sneaky. It was $12.99.
Wow, that's cool.
A cute little gnome. There's a cute little troll, and they've got these little triangle-shaped cards, and it says
Sealed and suitable for gifting.
3 gnomes guard the treasure. 9 tricky trolls take the treasure. And you can scan that if you want to see how to play before you buy it. There's
Very cool. And you only got to be 4 years old to play.
Well,
cool.
That does help.
Yeah, that's fun.
Thank you, Cheryl. Isn't that cute? I just love the graphics. And I love finding things like that where it's like, yeah, you can play. But if you're a crafter and you like using these things, I mean, look how cute she is in her little wagon. He's got a little ladybug on his hat. And he's just raking in the gold. And even the trolls are cute.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's great, Cheryl. And we will count that down for Cheryl. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Cheryl. Thank you. Oh, Doug's back. Show him the Jason Momoa. Let me get you back up here. Oh, wrong one. There we go.
Doug, look at this image. Isn't that the image from what you sent me today? Momoa. I think it is. Right?
It's close.
There's a source.
All right. So Just wanted to show y'all that. Now I have a cabinet card for $5. And it's of this lovely family, which maybe these two boys could be twins. And this was taken in Bowie, New York. Bowie. And you see but it is an issue with the here too, with the little, it has something right here, some hard substance right there. And the lady is wearing a wonderful outfit. The man's well dressed in his fancy chair with his daughter sitting on his lap. It's this big, yay big.
Is your niece here?
He usually doesn't bark for her.
Oh.
I hear the trains coming.
Well, alert the neighborhood.
Yeah.
A lot of bark out of a 14-pound dog. What's the matter, Tony?
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for that one. So we'll pass on that. And I have 5x7 pictures. And I have 10 of them. They're landscape pictures, although the first one does have a guy walking in it. I think these are, I don't know, probably 1910, 1920s, somewhere in that range. And you're going to get 10 of them for $5. So $5 start. And they are 5x7 pictures. So I'll hold them back here so you can see how big they are, 5x7. But you can see right here from the way he's dressed. I don't know. I'm thinking like 1910 or so. Because of other pictures in this batch do kind of still have horse and buggies in them. So they were kind of transitioning to automobiles when these were taken. But these are all mostly landscape pictures. And I don't know where. None of them are marked. So I am not sure where they are from. There you get a little bit of a river. Thank you, Robbie. And oh, Patty is in at 6. And oh, I think there's someone back there. Or there's a ghost of someone back there. And then nice reflection in the water there. We've got Sherry at 8. And hi, Sherry, if I didn't say hello. There's some more of a river. Got a bridge. I don't think it's the bridge to Alaska, but there is a bridge. And oh, Robbie at 9 and Sherry at 10. And they are on thicker, not cabinet card thick, but thicker than Polaroid, Kodak type pictures. And thank you, Patty. Thank you, Robbie. And then here is the last one. So you're going to get all of those, and I'll show them real quick in reverse order. Did Tom sleep through all that barking?
No.
Oh, okay.
The dog is bothered. I just don't know what it is by right now.
That and that one. All right. So we will count that down for Sherry. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right, for $5, I have this cabinet card of this gentleman with a very big mustache and a goatee with a soul glow. So glow. Angel leader. And with his handkerchief in his pocket. And the photo was taken by a company called Sorry. And it was taken in Baltimore, Maryland. Very nice picture. He has a bow tie. It's almost like a little, almost like a ribbon type of thing. And so yeah, almost like He could be an important person.
Well, I don't see any takers. And we'll get Sue up here on the big screen so everybody can take a look at Tony.
Hi, Tony. So it's a train because it's passing now, but he hears it way before human ears can hear it.
Well, of course he does.
Right? You're shaking, but it's okay. It's passing now. I hear it. Mommy hears it. It's okay.
How many times a day does it pass?
Many, but it doesn't seem to bother him every time.
Ah. Aw.
Okay. I got you. I got you, little cannoli. He's so cute.
All right. Next up, I have Flags of the World. Hi, Bonnie. Flashcards. So Flags of the World. Hi, Samantha.
Hey, Samantha.
My millennials baby was 7 months old today.
Wow.
Right? Congratulations, Sam. Thanks for stopping in. I'm on Tony right now. He's having a little bit of a panic attack over a train. Samantha's baby is so cute and chubby. Rolls for days and laughing and jumping and clapping. She worked with us this week a few days. Tony, you good now? Can I put you down?
So this is a pack of flashcards. They've got a hole punch in them. They're on a ring. And so this one does show which ones are on each side. So you can see down here which ones are on the back side. And it tells you the region that they're in. And then those are the flags that are on the back side.
Oh.
But then you can learn your flags because it tells you then the answer. So like you can't see which country those are from, but then when you look on the back side and look down below, then it tells you what country it is. So whoever's showing you them can see because it's on the back what country those are from. And oh, I haven't been counting how many there are in here. Let's see, does it say? Nope. It says flags of the United Nations, so it must be, let's see, there are 196 as of 2016. There were 196 sovereign states in the world. And those are all included in the deck. All right. So $8 for the flag flashcards. And, you know, again, if you are a crafter, you can just take a picture of one. If you want to have a flag for a specific craft you're doing. Because there's definitely some in here I wouldn't be able to tell you where they're from.
Very nice.
So on one side, you get one part of the world, and then when you flip it over, you get the other parts of the world. We're almost done with that way, and then I'll flip it over this way, and then you get the rest of them.
Thank you, Bonnie.
Neat.
I appreciate it. Are you ready to go down? Okay, go ahead. Go see Daddy. Go see your daddy. Tommy, call the dog. He's just like having like a panic attack. Sam
All right,
Spira,
everybody.
how did pickleball go? Sam took up a new sport. Tonight was the second
Oh,
time they played. They got a
Okay.
babysitter. Actually, they got two babysitters, a put to sleep babysitter and stay till we get home babysitter.
okay.
How did it go, Sam? Her daughter, oh my God. She's so much fun. She sat on Sam's lap. We video chatted so many times this week just to see where my girls are going to be in 4 months, like this, see that distinction,
Mm-hmm.
laughing, clapping, kissing.
Hey.
Dog's back. All right, let me give him some treats.
All right. We are passing on the flashcards. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So I'm going to start this off at $5. And I have a 1941 September 29th Life magazine, Quiz Kid, Gerard Darrow. That's him right there.
Wow, a 3-year-old beagle. You take his nose out for a walk. He
Thomas,
is
you can hear
sniffing
me.
everything.
Maybe this dog needs a second walk. Maybe there's something. Maybe he needs to go out.
And here's the leaders of some of the world, the countries.
So now match those leaders to the flags, and you've got a
Military
whole.
symbols. Please say. A flag.
Tom, you are not allowed to use that word in this room. I've told him.
There's tons of lovely photos. This is dance routines.
There you go. Kiss me, Kate.
You'll never get rich. Here you have New Mexico has stage blackout. Kansas City has surprise blackout. What in the world? The Legion is older, but still full of fun. Angry orations makes Fifth Avenue nightly form on war. We won't let him down.
Ah, there's the reference. Mike said it's Rita Hayworth and Fred Astaire in the movie As You'll Never Get Rich. Cool. Thanks, Mike.
Yeah. This is Gerard Gowen. So I guess he was on Grand. What we got here? Grant is the youngest. Gerard is the youngest quiz kid. And this is the show that he was on. I'm looking for what show it was. KQ, QK.
I love that movie years ago that exposed that there was cheating in early game shows with giving
Colorful ads.
contestants the answers.
Yeah, quiz show.
Yeah, it was good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, who knew?
Who knew?
What a few cents made in Joe's face. Burton nonsense mincemeat meat, the eaterest, spiciest of them.
Oops. We've got Patty in at 5. Sorry, I missed that.
Thanks, Patty.
Thank you, Patty. London theater left unbowed by war. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna show you that one. A little bit of blood on that. Movies. Garbo.
See, I would have guessed Katharine Hepburn in the Philadelphia Story.
Who is the lady? Oh, Gretchen Garbo.
Greta Garbo.
Greta Garbo, I meant, not Gretchen.
Yep. Famous.
Hope your teeth shine like a star. What? I guess he's in college. Something new has been added. Old gold cigarettes.
Oh, was it Mike?
Are you playing golf? So the pro took a lesson from me. I guess that's 10 high. bourbon. And this magazine has 120 pages. Here is the Puck Fair, August 10th, 11th, and 12th, 1941. Iris Only King.
All right, we'll count that down for Patty.
All right.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Got some great pickups tonight, Patty.
All right, I've got 3 pictures, but 2 of them are kind of the same picture, just like maybe photographer proofs. But they're the same 2 girls, and I hate to kind of split it up because they are the same girls. So you're going to get 3 pictures, but you're really getting like 2 pictures. But I am going to start them at, oh, let's do 6 on this one. So the pictures are of Helen and Blanche.
See, if Nicole would only do left and right for me, I would get my twins right.
And so here's Helen and Blanche. You can tell they are 13 months apart. So this is the younger ones of Helen and Blanche. Helen is 23 months and Blanche is 10 months.
Oh, cute.
So there is the whole picture. And I'll get in close on them. Now they are from Minneapolis. And here is the back of the card. And then the next one is them older. Although it doesn't say their ages. It just has them here.
Those are some short bangs.
Yes.
I love how their arms are forming what people today use like as to make that heart with their hands.
Oh,
their
yeah.
arms look like heart shapes with the way they're holding them. It's cute.
Yeah, it is.
And then this one is Syracuse, New York. But it is still Helen and Blanche. And then the other one you're going to get is that same one, just like maybe they made one, it didn't come out quite as dark, so they made another one. And it's going to see if there's something down there. No. So there you go. Helen and Blanche. And that set is $6. All right, and we will pass on those. And we're going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now I'm going to start this off at $5 for this lovely photo of this lovely lady in this black outfit. And it says Aunt Jenny, and it's taken in Philadelphia, York, Philadelphia.
And Ginny looks a little cross-eyed to me.
Yeah, a little
Got
bit there.
one eye facing towards Manhattan, and the other towards Pittsburgh. Not very nice, Sue Spiezio, but true. That outfit looks so uncomfortable. Like it just looks like armor. It's so much. I would have hated to dress like that. Also, with clothes to my throat. Oh, that and tuna in the same day. Oh. And Ginny. I love the typo on Mike. It made it even better. Oh, Lizzie Borden look-alike, but Mike typed pizza. Even better. Thanks for that chuckle. Not your type, Aaron? Not your type at all.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for her or for pizza.
All right.
All right. And then I've got a $6 start on it's called The Look It Up Book of Presidents. This came out in the 90s. So the last president in here is Bill Clinton. But it still has lots of fun facts about presidents. And they're all in order. And, well, it starts off here with some fun facts. The presidents at a glance. You get like some super quick little fun facts, including the dates that they served and their achievements in office. If you have a favorite president, shout it out. I'll tell you what their achievement is.
I do not have a favorite president.
You don't?
No.
Okay.
But I'm pretty mad at Lincoln at the stir he caused with that beard issue. I didn't know that before tonight.
It's true. He may have not been the first bearded president had it not been suggested he could get votes by growing a beard.
And what did they say? 9 after him had beards?
Yeah, they had beards. He started a trend.
I didn't need to know that.
Let's see. Hayes. Oh, here we go. Hayes ended the period of Reconstruction, tried to reform the federal government after the Grant administration, tried to improve the civil service system, but met with little success. Ranked by historians as average. Ooh,
Oh,
that's quite
tough.
a burn.
That's very tough.
Presidential burn. Ouch.
So. Meds of meds. Not so
Oh,
good, not so
I
bad.
guess they did rank a lot of them. Oh, this one historians ranked as a failure.
Oh.
That was Harding.
Hmm.
Harding was from 1921 to 1923, so only 2 years.
Yeah.
It says, in large measure, let Congress and his cabinet run the nation, was more loyal to his friends than to his country. His was probably the most dishonest administration in U.S. history, and historians rank him a failure. Yikes.
There you
Well,
have it. In writing,
oh,
so it's got to be true.
yeah. Not good.
So
Not
many
good.
words with an H tonight. Healy, Hayes,
Hayes?
Harding,
Yeah.
Mr. Haney. Kathy wants to know about Tyler.
Tyler. Is that, I guess, a John Tyler? If there's more than one, let me know. Okay, John Tyler from 1841 to 1845 made clear that on the death of a president, the vice president became president with all the powers of the office, served as a president without a party, ranked by most historians as above or below average. Oops, below average. But that was good that he did made it clear that if the president passed, the vice president would take over. So that was a good achievement. I don't know what else made him not so great.
Didn't you all get that flash image of Jackie in the bloody suit and them swearing in? Who was it? Eisenhower?
Now, George Washington did get a great president ranking. John Adams, right after him, got a near great, and Thomas Jefferson, after him, got a great or near great.
A lot of categories. Great, near great, below average, average, above average, failure.
Yeah. Abraham Lincoln was great. Truly great. Add another word in there. Truly great. Let's see. Who else was great? Theodore Roosevelt was near great. That was good. Of course. I mean, anybody who's going to have a teddy bear made after him, I mean, that's a pretty great president, right?
Yes.
If you got the teddy bear, I think that's pretty darn good. But the way the book is then structured is you get the president, and then you get a few pages of facts, you get some pictures, and his teeth, George Washington's teeth. And then there you go. He's on the $1 bill and the quarter. And it goes through that with all the presidents. all about them, and then things about them, all in black and white. I know it's hard to compare yourself to Washington, I'm sure. I'm sure
Yeah.
most presidents come pretty short when it comes to Washington. There was one in here. I was kind of wondering who was the first president to have their picture taken, like to be photographed. Who was the first president? And it was
Lincoln.
Well, it was before Lincoln. But it was after he was president. So here, Martin Van Buren, who was president up until 1841, but he was the first one who had his picture taken, that they figure between 1845 and 1850 was when he had his picture taken, and it was a daguerreotype. Now we can see how to spell a daguerreotype. If you'll remember, Mary, Ancestral Beginnings, has been bringing daguerreotypes in. And so you can kind of see they're before the pictures, they're before the tintypes even, that these daguerreotypes, and you can see they can go back to the 1840s. So I found that really interesting. But it was after he was president. But he was the first one in here that they show a picture of. Thank you, Sherry. And then after that, then here for James Polk, then we've got pictures of people. This says hundreds of pioneer families like this one moved west in their covered wagons. And so that was part of the moving west. If you'll remember, San Francisco football team, the 49ers, well, their name comes from everybody coming west.
Thanks, Sherry.
1849.
Sherry.
Because they were coming west for gold, and they were the 49ers. So that's why San Francisco 49ers are the 49ers, because everybody came west for the gold. And that's why cities like San Francisco, Seattle, and stuff got big, because everybody was using those cities as ports in order to like get up the coast and get up to Alaska to go for the gold. But yeah, I thought that was kind of interesting, because we're always thinking a picture tells a story. So where was the first picture? That's right, minor 49er. But yeah, it's got great pictures in here and nice little recaps of the presidents and their achievements, and yeah, nice pictures. There's one of the Kennedys. And then, yeah, this book came out in the 90s. But thank you, Sherry. And we'll count that down. So going once, going twice, and sold to Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. All right. So I am still kind of setting up for the races. We don't normally do a speed round, but I think tonight we might have a little time to do a speed round. So while I'm golfing and setting up the races, Aaron,
How are historians going to rate this episode? That's what I want to know.
Full of pollen, below average.
Okay. Okay.
But Aaron, if you want to go through your items that are still available, I will get the races set up. Finish getting the races set up.
So we have this cabinet card of Aunt Jeannie for $5. Just type in letter A if you like this one. Then we have this gentleman from Baltimore, Maryland. Just type in B, and it's for $5. Type in B if you like this one. Then we have this lovely family in a cabinet card for $5. Just type in letter D if you like that one. Then we have the mad scientist or band conductor for $5. Just type in E if you like this one. Then I had the U.S. and Bermuda, U.S. military, U.S. Marines in Bermuda for $8. Just type in letter F if you like that one. And oh, got more. Now we have the Gene Turney Life Magazine, 1941, November 10th, 1941, for $8. Just type in letter G for the Life Magazine. Did I hear another, say Philly? Philly, and then fun fact, a little big ago. Then we had this cutie pie of a baby for $3. Just type in letter I. No information on the back there.
That might be wishful thinking, Doug. I don't remember having a Philly fun fact. Do you remember that?
No.
No, but we're in the mood for one, if you have one.
Yeah, Doug, if you got a Philly fun fact, throw it out.
We'll take it.
Is that everything for you?
I believe so, yes.
Okay, Mike has put in the letter I.
Okay.
I'm hoping you had a letter I.
Don't know what
this was I, right? Yeah,
this
was the last one. Yeah, this was I.
My eyes were elsewhere.
Michael, is that what you want, the baby?
The baby one, right, Mike? Just let me know. It's either this one or
the other eye. My right eye or my left eye.
Either the baby with the cute curl on top or the mad scientist
with the crazy curl on top.
Oh, we talked Doug into it. Philadelphia has the oldest inhabited road in America.
Okay. That one.
The-
All right.
the
Got you,
house
Mike.
was there.
Why are they named so difficult to say?
It's probably named after somebody's last name.
Elfreth. Elfreth.
So we should go to Zillow. Is that the place where you go to find out if there's property available on that street?
Oh, maybe.
And how much a house would go for?
Maybe. All
I was
right.
going to say Zappos, but that's for shoes.
Yeah.
Zillow.
I think it's Zillow. Yeah.
The baby. Mike wants the baby.
Gotcha.
All right. I have got the Mary Selfridge.
You have it
Nope, I
upside
had it
down.
right the first time. This
Which
is
one did you
called War Relics.
Ooh.
Yes.
Nice.
Because it has an arrowhead with it. This is signed and dated. It's from 1991. It is 946 of 1,000. And this is $30, number 1. And it's 21 inches by 10 inches. 1702. Wow, Doug. This is a new take on some classics. This book has, oops, where are the stories? It has Peter Pan, Alice in Wonderland, Treasure Island, The Wind in the Willows, Black Beauty, and The Wizard of Oz. And it's in a really cool animated style. And this book is $10, number 2. I've got the 20 I Love Lucy trading cards. There's 20 of them in here. They came out in 1991, and you're going to get the pack. And those are $10, number 4. The Billy Boy Barbie book. These are designer from the hottest designers of the 80s. Barbie clothes. And this book is $10, number 5. The Map of Alaska, National Geographic, 1975. On one side, it is Alaska. And on the other side, you get all these fun facts about Alaska. And this is $8, number 7. The Flags of the World flashcards, $8, number 13. And the 3 pictures of Helen and Blanche. And those are $6, number 14. All right, so that's what I still have available. So we are going to do the races now. I've got everything set up. So up first is the member appreciation race. This is to appreciate, Sherry is going to take the flags. Thank you, Sherry. Thank you.
I just found the last house to sell on Elfreth's Alley was for $623,000, and it sold in 2013. It's got 45 pictures online on Trulia, if you want to look.
Wow.
134 Elfreth's Alley, Philadelphia. Children behave. That's what they say to one another.
All right. So this is my appreciation for members who are members of my channel. If you would like to become a member, you can click the join button down below. It doesn't make you join, it just gives you information. But I do this every week to appreciate my members.
Yeah, she does.
And I need a number for shuffling.
Who's going to put in a number first? Call for a number. 4. Thank you, Douglas.
Thanks, Doug. All right, so we are going to shuffle 4 times. That is up, right? Yes. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4. And we're off.
Dun, 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 dun. Who's quacking fast?
Oh, we've got a chef in the race, but it's not Thomas. Oh, Jen's out to an early lead.
Ooh. Proud America.
Let's go.
Oh, everybody's bunching up.
I'm always in the back. Oh,
oh no. I think somebody tripped Jen. Oh, here comes Thomas. He's moving up.
Come on, Thomas.
Can he take the lead? Oh, it's Thomas and Jen and Delbert.
Here it comes. The last 30 seconds. Where it really starts to get interesting. Oh, Katita. She's done this before. Pulled out a win from behind. Will she get it tonight? Oh, look at me coming up to the front.
Oh no, Doug tripped Sue.
Oh no.
Oh,
I don't even know where Doug is. Oh, here comes Thomas
coming
again.
Back up again. Yeah.
Here he comes.
Run,
here
baby.
He comes.
Thomas.
Oh, the winner.
Are you snoring through this, baby? And not believe me tomorrow? Because he won a couple weeks ago, and I said to him, "You won." He goes,
He
"Yeah,
did.
right. Yeah, right." It's like, yeah,
He
you did.
Yep. Yep, he did. All right. Next up is for everybody who left a comment on a video. Watch a video, leave a comment, watch multiple videos, get multiple entries in for your comments. So
tell him tomorrow, guys. He's snoring, I think. I don't hear him.
So someone give me a number for shuffling. We had a lot of comments.
Did you? Oh, yeah, you did.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh, we got a 2. All right, we're shuffling twice. 1, 2. And they're off.
All right, let's go.
This one goes so fast.
Yeehaw.
Tracy.
Oh, who's it gonna be?
Oh, Cheryl's maybe.
Oh, here comes Cindy. Here comes Donna.
Well, this is gonna be an
Oh,
Tracy.
Congratulations. Go, Tracy. Beat that other Tracy.
Tracy's having the pollen problem with the Kleenex. All right, next up is for everybody who left a comment on a live. So you just have to leave a comment on a live, watch multiple lives, leave multiple comments, get multiple entries.
Aaron, we're getting feedback.
Are we? I'll be back.
Okay.
And I need a number for shuffling. So anybody put a number in? Oh,
3.
Is that Becky putting a 3 in?
Yep,
Okay.
3.
All right. There's 1, 2, and 3.
They're so drunk, these guys. They're so loud. Happy day all year round. Who's that? Whose name is that? Can't see the name.
Oh, here comes Jamie and Donna. Nope, it's Tracy.
Congrats again, Tracy.
Oops. There we go. All right. Aaron isn't back yet. Oh, there he is. He just popped in there. All right. Now, comments left on shorts. Yep. Leave a comment on my shorts. The more shorts you watch, the more comments you leave, the more entries you get.
If this is the Santas, I always like the number 2.
Shuffling 2 times. 1, 2.
Buckle my shoe.
There we go. And they're off.
First comes the sleigh.
Let's go.
Here we go now. Do. Santa's on his way. Aaron Proctor's got the lead.
Oh, yeah.
Santa
Oh,
number
here comes
1.
Tracy again.
Oh, my God.
Wow. Unreal.
Well, you can all do what Tracy does. You can be just as successful as Tracy if you are chatty and leave comments. Congratulations, Tracy. Well deserved.
Congratulations, Tracy.
Yes. And you guys can see I'm not just putting Tracy's name in here.
No.
There are other names in there.
She is
I
working
know.
for those, she is working for those entries. So
all right, let me get hi Joe. Let me get the last one set up. So the last one is on my community tab. So on my community tab, I post each week, although this week I was a little late, but I post each week a contest where you count the number of packages that I send out in a week. So for next Friday, you're counting this week for next Friday. And we had 5 people enter that contest. And I'm getting their names in here. All right. And I'm going to pull that up. Share my screen. Joe is waiting patiently. Thank you, Joe. And we're going to turn off the music. Yes, so the people entered in. Yep, Cheryl, Debbie Jacobs, Becky's Vintage, Gatita Oso, and Tracy Morgan.
Here they come.
Let's go.
Last 10 seconds.
Is Tracy going to sweep?
Kim's been winning a lot too. And
she has. She's on vacation this week.
Kim.
Becky.
Yay!
You are lucky tonight. Congratulations, Becky.
Congratulations, Becky.
See, you were lucky tonight.
All right. So those are the races. So thank you, everyone. Starting tonight, leave your comments for entries into next week's race. Right, Joe?
Right, Joey. Give Mom a kiss. You give Mom a kiss.
He's like, give me food. Just give me food.
Give Mom a kiss. You're so handsome. So we've been playing Name That Tattoo. This is a tough week because the letter is U. So start to put in your U words.
Ooh, that's a hard one.
U is tough.
Yikes.
I'm just going to go with the planet Uranus because it's funny. And I will remind our friends, oh, that's good, Doug, what we have to do.
Oh, yeah, undead. Good one.
Okay, so we've got so far, not far.
Okay.
So far.
I'll be back. I got to get him some food.
Okay.
All right. Underwear.
Autopsy, Babadook, Cannibal, Deadpool, Exorcist, Flying Monkey, Guillotine, Honey Badger, Incantation, Jello, Kale, Lucifer, Mortician, Nosferatu, Ogre, which I really have a difficult time saying, Root Canal, Scotcheroos, and Tombstone. So when Trisha comes back, she will read through all the U's and make her U selection. You can keep putting them in. Guys, can you believe I don't work anymore? I can't even believe it. It seems just so crazy. I didn't have to go to work Monday. I didn't have to take a PTO day to do it. Excited. So excited. I'm so excited. You see, that might have just bumped my song of the week out of my head. Oh, these are some good ones. Better than Uranus. I love you too, Doug. That's a good comment. Everybody should put that comment.
You guys.
You got a U, Aaron, tonight?
Not really. Let me think.
No, U's hard.
Yeah.
Everybody in with their U's? All right, Miss Trisha, feel free to scroll up and start reading the U's.
Hey, Lucinda.
Let's see. Oh, we've got, hi, Lucinda. Ursula, Undead, Underwear, Underworld, Upper Berth, Universe, Earn. That's a good one. I don't know what Anita is. Might need more information on that. Urin. Mike's like, grab a dictionary. Uranium, Uruguay, Ucky, Uber, uppercut, underalls, utter, undo, ugly duckling, YouTube, Undertaker. That's a good one. Uptight. Yeah, that one. Mm. Oh my.
What's it gonna be?
I don't know. There's a couple really good ones in here. Like Undead is good. Underworld, Earn, Undertaker. Those are all really good.
Loosen the great minds think alike. My entry was Uranus too. Not my anus, Uranus. Oh no, she didn't say that. Personally, I love Ursula from the list because she is one frugly looking sea monster. I gotta work on my R's. Sea monster. Oh, it requires chapstick before this election. This is a big decision.
Yeah,
What?
yeah.
What flavor?
Green apple.
Pucker up. These green apples don't make a whole mess of girls.
Mmm. All right. I am gonna go with Underworld.
Duck. I didn't even realize how silly that sounded till you typed it out. And I'm not going to read it out loud.
What did you type
God,
out?
read what you type in your head. Read it in your head. I said it, but not on purpose. Funny.
Oh, so
oh my goodness.
Underworld it is.
Underworld. Let me write it down.
But thank you everyone. Those were great for the letter U. Those were really good.
Yeah, way more than I thought.
Yes. Good night, Marianne. And yes, Marianne says, congrats, Sue.
Thank you. Thank you all. So then I like to talk about the song that's stuck in my head. So this one, I'm cheating. I'm just going to go with Celebration because, yeah, I can. Although I'm so excited, was a close second. So let's read the words to the song Celebration in honor of my retirement. Celebrate good times. Come on, let's celebrate. Celebrate good times. Come on, let's celebrate. Repeating in a song is very common. There's a party going on right here, a celebration to last throughout the year. So bring your good times and your laughter too. We're going to celebrate your party with you. Come on now. Celebrate good times. Come on. So that's my song of the week. What's in your head? Tell me.
Let's see.
Thank you, Becky. What's been in your head? What's it all about, Alfie? Oh my God, so many songs in my head. So many. It's probably going to get worse with retirement. And I got it Avita. I don't even know if that's spelled right, but it sounds good. I'll look that up. Okay. I found it. Inagata-Davida. It's by Iron Butterfly, 1968. Inagata-Davida, honey. Don't you know that I'm loving you? Inagata-Davida, baby. Don't you know I'll always be true? Oh, won't you come with me and take my hand? Oh, won't you come with me and walk this land? Please take my hand. Inagata-Davida, honey. Don't you know that I love you? See the repeats. Don't you know I'll always be true? So what does it mean? Inagata-Davida meaning. Okay, meaning. Meaning behind the song. What's the story behind it? Let's see. Oh my goodness, this is funny. This is funny. So I don't know who these characters are from this group, but apparently one of the members of the group, whose name was Engel, played a song for a member of the group whose name was Bushy, who wrote down the lyrics for him. But he was so drunk and he was slurring his words so badly that the song was supposed to be called In the Garden of Eden. But because because of the drunkenness and what he heard phonetically, the song was Inagata-Davida. That's classic.
How drunk do you have to be?
And not from New Jersey.
Oh, man.
Favorite to dance to, get it too. So Take on Me. Aha.
Oh, that's such a good one, Doug.
That one, Take on Me. Is that?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's see what that one is. Take on Me lyrics. Okay. The song is by Aha and was released in 1985. It says, we're talking away. I don't know what I'm to say. I'll say it anyway. Today is another day to find you shying away. Oh, I'll be coming for your love. Okay. And then Take on Me about 7 times, which we all are singing in our head right now, but we can't sing out loud. So the next verse is, so needless to say, I'm odds and ends, but I'll be stumbling away, slowly learning that life is okay. Say after me, it's no better to be safe than sorry. And then again, Take on Me 1, 2, 3, 4 times, and then I'll be gone in a day or two. Nice selection. And I hear it in my head. Sandra D. Grease kept coming up with my sale. I'm stuck now. Sandra D. It's from Greece. Oh, but that's not the name of it though, right?
I don't know what the name of it is.
Let me see if I can find it by Greece lyrics to Sandra D. Let's see if it comes up. Yeah, I got it. Okay. So, look at me. I'm Sandra D. Lousy with virginity. Won't go to bed till I'm legally wed. I can't. I'm Sandra D. Watch it, hey. I'm Doris Day. I was not brought up that way. Won't come across. Even Rock Hudson lost his heart to Doris Day. I don't drink, no, or swear, oh, I don't wrap my hair, ew. I get ill from one cigarette, ooh. Keep your filthy paws off my silky drawers. Would you pull that crap with a net? As for you, Troy Donahue, I know what you want to do. You got your crust. I'm no object of lust. I'm just plain Sandra D. And it goes on. That was a good song from Greece. I could see that in my head too. Is Woke Up This Morning the name of a song? Or did Mike just wake up this morning? Good morning, Mike.
I don't know. I don't
know. Woke up this morning. I'm not getting it. I will ask my friend Google to see if it's a song. Woke up this. Oh my God, it is. Oh, it's from, I'm embarrassed. It's from The Sopranos. Woke up this morning.
Oh,
Oh my
no
God.
wonder I don't know that song.
How did I not do that? Where's the words? Where's the words? Got myself a gun. That's what it is. Oh, I gotta do it this. I'm gonna get there. Woke up this morning, lyrics from The Sopranos. Maybe I'll get it that way. Mike, here we go. I got it. And then this is our last one. Theme from The Sopranos. Where's the words? Woke up this morning, got yourself a gun. Your mama always said you'd be the chosen one. She said, you're one in a million. You've got to burn to shine. But you were born under a bad sign with a blue moon in your eyes. And you woke up this morning, all that love had gone. Your papa never told you about right and wrong. But you're looking good, baby. I believe you're feeling fine. Shame about it. Born under a bad sign with a blue moon in your eyes. That was such a good beat and song to get you revved up to watch an episode of The Sopranos. I recently, the Sandra D song, I recently watched a few documentaries about the life and death of Bobby Darin, who she was married to, and his story was congenital heart disease as a kid. So he had a very early death, like heart failure death. But she took care of him post-divorce till he passed, and they had one son together who also went into the business. Got myself a pew pew. Yep. All right. So what else? Kathy, bring it next week. Okay. I'm trying to do 3 to 4 a week. So, I did promise Christy, Stacy, Stairway to Heaven. Okay. Kathy, you bring your song next week. Christy did ask for Stairway to Heaven, and that's too good to not do. So let's do it. And I could do it without the thing, but I'll do it. I'll do it technically. It's such a good song. Stairway. It's so hard not to want to sing it. Stairway to Heaven lyrics. Okay. There's a lady who's sure all that glitters is gold, and she's buying a stairway to heaven. When she gets there, she knows if the stores are all closed, with a word she can get what she came for. Oh no, she's buying a stairway to heaven. There's a sign on the wall, but she wants to be sure because sometimes words have two meanings. In a tree by the brook, there's a songbird who sings, sometimes all of our thoughts are misgiven. I'm going to go on with this one because it's poetic. Oh, it makes me wonder. There's a feeling I get when I look to the west towards Trisha, and my spirit is crying for leaving. In my thoughts, I have seen rings of smoke through the trees and the voices of those who stand looking. This is like so poetic. Oh, it makes me wonder. And it's whispered that soon, if we all call the tune, that the piper will lead us to reason. A new day will dawn for those who stand long, and the forest will echo with laughter. Oh, do I hear laughter? That was improvisation, Trisha.
That was moving.
If there's a bustle in your hedgerow, don't be alarmed now.
Oh,
It's just a spring clean for the May Queen. Yes, there are two paths.
hi,
There's a
Apple.
road in the woods. There's a
Yeah,
road in the
Hi,
woods.
Jan.
Am I losing people? Are they saying goodbye?
Well, Jan has to go to bed. So
Good
yes.
night,
And
Jan.
Apple just popped in.
Apple
Hi,
just
Jan.
popped in. All right, I'll stop. But Christy, I love that song. Apple sent me friend mail. It's here.
Oh, well, let me get you on the big screen.
Apple Martini bought this from Christine Fraser because Christine Fraser was selling it and kept on saying, I think it looks just like Sue. I think this looks just like Sue. And Apple said, I'll take it. And do you think? Does it look just like Sue? I think so
Yeah.
too.
Do one of these.
Screenshot. Thank you, Apple. And I don't know if you guys have heard because she's posted different things. You cannot mail to Apple called Apple Martini. You have to put her name. Her mail is being lost and stolen, and she's not getting packages that she's paid for or friend mail or anything. Because
I would never put Apple Martini on a package.
Well, some people have.
Well,
so she is working with her post office to try and find through tracking. And I hope you get everything that you bought or that you were gifted. Yeah. I mean, it's you think it's silly, right? But that's not her name.
Well, it's right? Like if you send me something, you have to put the suite number. I will not get it if you don't put the suite number of my address in there.
I thought your address was a P.O. box.
It's not a P.O. box, but it is a box. It's a street address box.
Okay, good to know.
It's a UPS store.
All right, look at how much she shared.
And they have P.O. boxes there, but they have hundreds.
Right. Yes. So Apple, today is the day that I retired from, the man. I'm done. In 45 minutes, it will be the first day of the rest of my life. I'm excited. Just crazy. Just don't forget the suite number and don't call it. Don't send mail to Apple Martini. Although I would love to know what the post office men are thinking. Like, who is this? Who is this Apple Martini? Right? All right. Then we've been playing. Let's see. Let me get rid of Stairway to Heaven. Let me get rid of the celebration lyrics. I do want to go back to 134 Alpha Sally Lady and look at this 45 pictures online. So I am going to go back to that lady later. I'll keep it open. Okay. I think we asked this question last week. If you could have coffee with one person dead or alive, who would it be? And I said I wanted to have it with Doug. And then did we ask this? Is life a computer simulation?
Oh, no.
Okay, so tonight's next question is life a computer simulation? It's a deep question, because is it pompous for us to think we're the only planet with a living society and we figured out electricity and all that on our own and nowhere else does it exist? Are we the Truman Show? Did you ever see the Truman Show?
Oh,
So
yeah.
good that we had no idea.
Yeah.
Like, and this goes back to faith questions, which I don't want to invoke really, but like, could it be? I guess it could be. We could be all little players in a computer simulation like Farmville. Oh, next week? Is it the whole rest of the episodes? Because the first 4 were so. Aaron, you get a booty call?
No. It was.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Don't lie. That was a booty call, Buzz.
So it's next week already that Bridgerton comes out? Wow.
I watched
this a lot faster than I thought. I thought we were going to have to wait a lot longer.
You cannot computer simulate me and Doug. Maybe not.
Yeah.
Or maybe we could. Have you watched The Greatest Showman? No, because I don't have my new computer plugged in yet with my DVD accessory kit. But tonight is the last day ever that I could use this computer. And Tom has promised that this weekend he's going to hook me up. So maybe, because I'll be off from now on, I have it right here, ready to pop in. This was gifted to me by Angie and Steve, as you must see, and I am very excited to see it. In fact, I was going to watch it with my friend Suzanne when she slept over last week, but I worked her so hard with this converting the office into a craft space that she passed out cold. She wasn't watching any movies. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to doing whatever the heck I want. Yeah, right, Lucinda? So, like, yeah, I mean, who the heck knows? Anything's possible. And all the alien movies and, I don't know. I don't know. But I watched this week, okay? So I didn't know. I really, really sucked in some subjects at school. I passed the tests and graduated with honors, but I didn't retain nothing. So I watched Oppenheimer. Did you guys see Oppenheimer?
Yes.
Not
So
yet.
No, I
it's
haven't seen it. No.
so it was the Academy Award winning picture of the year that it was out, and it's
Mhm.
a true story, and
Mhm.
it's about the Manhattan Project, which was the undercover story of how we created the atomic bomb to bomb Japan. I never heard of this stuff. I mean, I heard of the atomic bomb. I heard of Hiroshima and Nagasaki, but I really didn't know the story. The movie is 3 hours long. It's a little long-winded, but it's a really fascinating story
Well, it
of,
took them longer in real life, so
yeah, thank God it wasn't in real time like the show 24, right? Which I loved. But yeah, when is Tom retiring? August the 30th. Yeah, August the 30th. So yeah, I would recommend it. I thought it was good. I had a sleepless night and I watched a movie on Netflix or Max with Anna Kendricks and the heck's her name? Blake Lively, called Can You Do Me a Favor?
Oh, I saw that.
That was good. And so
It's
the reason
good.
why it popped up
Really
is
good.
because the sequel's about to drop. So that I had never seen it.
Oh.
So I said, well, let me watch it so that when the sequel drops in a couple of
Oh, I
weeks,
didn't know there was a
I'll be
sequel.
ready. Yeah, so that was pretty good. Good night, Angie. Love you too.
Night,
And
All right,
Angie.
Angie.
oh my God, I love 24. It was so good. So good. All right.
I
Next.
just watched Jennifer Lopez's new movie on Netflix. What was that called? Alpha something? Alpha? It was okay. I like sci-fi movies,
Hmm.
but it was okay.
There's so much good. There's so much
And
good
I
material.
did just finish right before the sale today. I just finished Unfrosted.
I never heard of it.
Jen has been talking about it.
Is it a cooking show?
No, it is a comical movie about Kellogg's and Atlas. That was it. Kellogg's and Post and the Pop-Tart.
On what platform?
Netflix.
Oh,
It
good.
has Jerry Seinfeld, Amy
Oh,
Schumer,
I like that.
um, Jim something. It's got
Garoppolo,
all
Garoppolo, or
kinds of
something like that.
people.
I will like that.
I
Keep
love
your
the kids. I
keep your fingers
absolutely
crossed.
love the kids. They were
Um,
my favorite. Well, the mascots were fun, but I really loved those kids.
Nicole's got, keep your fingers crossed, a second audition for the show you. So we'll see. Fingers crossed. You never know. I would love it. When your kid is on something that you really loved and watched, I will go crazy. Okay. Question 19. Do we have control over technology or does
Good
it
over
have a
us.
control over us?
We have no control. Zero.
I was cleaning out old emails because I've been with the company 27 years, and there was an email from my boss from like 25 years ago, and the name of the email was like, you're over 30 when, and the references at that time had no idea what they would be now. Like the words were like when you didn't have the BlackBerry, nobody has a BlackBerry. Like, you know, you didn't have a beeper, nobody has a beeper. Like, so it was so dated. In 25 years, I resent it to a few of the bosses. Is like, look at what we thought was like amazing then. And then I sent it to the millennials who were only 2 and 3 years old when he sent that email out. And they were like, what are these references? Yeah, I don't know. Mindhunter, isn't that a game or
That's
is
a
it a show?
movie that she was
Oh,
a show.
we have been telling you about Mindhunter. I thought you were watching that on Netflix.
No, let me write it
That
down.
is the formation of Criminal Minds
Hold please, let me get there. Okay. So
with
Frosted Flakes. The first one was called Frosted Flakes,
Unfrosted.
Unfrosted, and the second one is called Mindhunter.
Mindhunter. Jonathan.
Rhys Meyers.
No. Jonathan. Give the chat a second to get caught up there. Jonathan Groff, who was in Hamilton. Put that on your list.
Okay, you're not allowed to sing Broadway. Remember?
It's Hamilton. Hamilton is the best. It is the best.
Hold on a second.
Jen will tell you Hamilton is great. She won't think it's the best because she's, a Phantom of the Opera fan. But I know it's like right under Phantom of the Opera. I'll say this. It's very close. Very close. Hi, Mia.
Hey, Mia.
Hi, Mia. All right, hold on. I want to see if I could find that 30 if you're over 30. I forwarded it yesterday.
Top 3. You put it in your personal?
I'm looking in my sent from yesterday.
Night of the Iguana. What is that, Mike? That sounds familiar. Why do I know that name?
Okay, here it is. This is from what year? From 2010. My boss sent this to me in 2010. So what is that? 14 years ago?
Yes.
Okay. He says and it's not his.
Ooh.
It's something he cut and paste from somewhere. When I was a kid, adults used to bore me to tears with their tedious diatribes about how hard things were when they were growing up. What with walking 25 miles to school every morning, uphill, barefoot, okay, yada, yada. And I remember promising myself that when I grew up, there was no way in heck that I was going to lay a bunch of stuff like that on kids about how hard I had it and how easy they've got it. But now that I'm over the ripe old age of 30, I can't help but look around and notice the use of today. You've got it so easy. I mean, compared to my childhood, you live in utopia. And you've got it good. I mean, when I was a kid, we didn't have the internet. And if we wanted to know something, we had to go to the library and look it up ourselves in the card catalog using the Dewey Decimal System. There was no email. We had to actually write somebody a letter with a pen. Then you had to walk all the way across the street and put it in a mailbox. And it would take like a week to get there. And stamps were only 10 cents. And Child Protective Services didn't care if our parents beat us. As a matter of fact, the parents of all my friends also had permission to hit us while we were at their house. There were no MP3s or Napsters or iTunes. If you wanted to steal music, you had to hitchhike to the record store and shoplift it. Or if you had to wait around all day to tape it off the radio, and the DJ would usually talk over the beginning and screw it up. There were no CD players. We had tape decks in our cars. We played our favorite tape and eject it when finished. And then the tape would come undone, rendering it useless. Remember that? And trying to fix it with your pen.
Oh, you had to, get it back.
We didn't have fancy stuff like call waiting. If you were on the phone and somebody else called, they got a busy signal. That's it. There weren't any cell phones. If you left the house, you didn't go make a call. You didn't have to be you actually had to be out of touch. Think of the horror, not being in touch 24/7. And then there's the texting. Yeah, right. Please. You kids have no idea how annoying you are. And we didn't have a fancy caller ID either. Do you remember caller ID being a machine next to your landline? When the
No.
phone rang, you had no idea who it was. It could be your school, it could be your parents, your boss, your bookie, your drug dealer, the collection agent. You didn't know. You just had to pick it up and take your chances. We didn't have any fancy PlayStation, Xbox, 3D graphics. We had the Atari 2600. I didn't have that. We had games
No.
like Space Invaders
Pong.
and Asteroids. I didn't have that either. Your screen guy was a little square. You actually had to use your imagination. And there were no multiple levels or screens. It was just one screen forever, and you could never win. The game just kept getting harder and harder and faster until you died, just like life.
Till you die.
You had to use a little book called the TV Guide to find out what was on. You could not channel surf. You had to get up out of your chair and walk over to the TV to change the channel. There were no remote controls. There was no Cartoon Network. You could only get your cartoons on a Saturday morning. Do you hear what I'm saying? We had to wait all week for cartoons, you spoiled brats. And we didn't have microwaves. If we had to heat up something, we had to use the stove. And our parents told us, stay outside and play all day long. No electronics to soothe and comfort. And if you came back inside, you were going to do chores. And car seats, oh, please. Mom threw you in the back seat and you hung on. And if you were lucky, you got the safety arm across the chest at the last moment if she had to stop suddenly. And I remember getting that across my chest with my father. And if your head hit the dashboard, well, that was your fault for calling shotgun in the first place. See, that's exactly what I'm talking about. You kids today have got it easy. You're spoiled rotten. And I just think how you guys would not have lasted 5 minutes back in the 1980s or any time before. So it's so dated. It's so dated 14 years later that I wonder what someone now would write. All right, let's go back to the quiz show. Oh, you want it? Oh, I don't know if I could. I don't know. Lucinda, you'll have to wait. Okay. Because after I sign off tonight, I can no longer use this computer. But I did send it to myself at spiezioSue@gmail.com,
Yeah. So
which I'll be able to email from once Tom sets me up. Yes.
after this weekend, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. As long as Tom does what he says he's going to do. Because, well, we have Tom.
Because he's not retired yet.
No. And his first priority tomorrow is a car repair. So I'll be second. I'm fine with second. All right, next question. How can a single moment have the power to change everything? Well, for me, after seeing Oppenheimer this week, I had to read everything about it because I didn't know the story. I really didn't. So I didn't know that bombing was to end World War II. I had no idea. I had no idea the years between Pearl Harbor and that. So yeah, a moment can change history. I also didn't realize the number of people that were killed by the atomic bomb. I was young when I learned these facts. So I didn't know. I mean, I didn't know or I didn't retain it. So there are so many single moments. Yeah. Doug, it was like going to work. I had we didn't come from a lot of money. So I packed a shoebox to leave the house. I had a dime in the shoebox, tissues. My mother would give me a few necessities. And the dime was for when the ice cream truck came. And, that I could buy ice cream and not have to come back and ask for money. But we had a ball. Maybe I had a big ball. Somebody else might have a softball. We were out all day. And I lived on a hill. So playing things like kickball on a hill, not good. Not good. Especially when the bottom of the hill was basically a highway. Basically,
Jeez.
if the ball went there, you were like, bye, ball. And they're like, "Wah, I lost the ball." And then, of course, balls would go down the sewer. And there were kids that had the guts to put their arms down and get the ball. Like, can you imagine our kids today putting their arms down a sewer to get a ball out? No freaking way. No freaking way. Yeah, and it wasn't like we were getting showered or bathed every day. It was like, the Saturday dipping. And you're
No,
lucky if you have your own
I've
bathroom.
seen it. I don't mess with
I was thinking about
sewers.
that.
No. If it goes down the sewer, it stays in the sewer. That's right, Doug. Evil clowns live there. We don't go to the sewer.
I've never seen the movie.
Write it down.
No, I don't like scary. I can't do scary. I can do what do you call that? Like suspense.
Oh, yeah.
Suspenseful movies I like. Scary movies, and no, I don't. I can't. I'm trying to decide whether I'm going to do the second season of The Dragons. I did like the first season, but with all the coming attractions, I have no memory of the first season at all. None.
Yeah.
So I don't know if I'm going to go back to it. Jump rope, clackers, imagination, out after breakfast, home when the lights. Yeah, and remember, like in our town, like the really talented kids could do double Dutch jumping. I never mastered that, but I was fascinated by watching it. I wanted to learn how to do it so bad, but no, I never learned how to.
I could not do that.
No, it was hard. Okay. Where are we? Okay. Next question. What if there were no experts, but everyone knew a little bit about something? Hello, Trisha. Can you give me some information about apples? Washington is the third largest state producing apples, and we are
No, we're number one.
Number one. I know.
Number one.
See if you're paying attention. If everybody knew a little bit about something, what would I know a little bit about? I don't know. I would know a little bit about. I don't know. What do you know a little bit about? I know my son-in-law, it would be music. He knows so much music trivia. It's like that's his nerdy thing. That's his thing. I don't think I have a thing that I know a little bit about more than most people. I don't know nothing.
What's a red?
Yeah, you don't watch movies. Why are you lying, Denise? I don't like television. I don't like movies. I don't like music. I like rocks. I like big rocks. I like little rocks. And I like my dogs. I like Trisha on weekdays.
Scotcheroos.
Scotcheroos, yeah. Ooh, I can tell you, I know a little bit about sciatica. I know about that because I've been doing this all night trying to get comfortable. Pain in the butt, literally.
Doug
knows about poisons. Okay, good to know. Don't drink from Lucinda's glasses.
Denise has scary knowledge.
Yeah.
But I think she did used to work at a poison center, so I think she knows about poisons.
Or did she?
Is that your story, Denise, and why you know about poisons?
That's the cover story. Doug, what do you know a little bit about? Apple says Puerto Ricans. Apple, I loved seeing you in the costume that you had on that you showed in your Instagram photo this week. I don't know what you were dressed as, but you look beautiful.
Always stay on Denise's good side. Yes.
I wrote that down the first day I met her. Mm-hmm. Old letters. Old leg. What do you know about Doug? What do you know? Janice would know about being an identical twin. Lots of stuff about that.
Mhm.
Teasing her sister. And then we have a homesteading friend that did homeschooling, right? Lou, homeschool Lou, to teach us a little bit about homeschooling. Apple probably knows the fun scene of things to do in Manhattan. Apple in New York City. Certified specialist in poison information. Scary as heck. Scary. And then Angie is a sign language expert, certified in sign language. Yeah,
Mhm.
we'd be all right with our village to get through some life. No worries. Oh, this is a crazy question. If beauty is in the eye of the beholder, what about reality? I don't get it. Explain it to me. What does the question mean? You know
I,
about
I
Pennsylvania?
feel like that ties into the other question on are we living in the matrix or not?
Maybe.
It's like, what is your reality?
Be afraid. Listen to be afraid. Be very afraid.
Reality
Yeah,
sucks.
Dorothy knows about Philadelphia.
Reality sucks. Adulting is hard. Yeah.
I'll tell you, the majority of the programming that I watch is reality. And I don't know how it happened or why it happened and why I'm so fascinated with all of this stuff, but I truly am. I mean, I have those that I don't care. Like, I'm not watching any kind of like Kardashian reality. That's like beneath me.
Oh,
Okay, that's beneath me. But Real Housewives, anything on Bravo, I'm hooked.
I have
I'm
no interest.
Mm-mm.
I have
one of
zero
the
interest.
girls are developing a trivia question for my retirement party next week. So they developed the questions, then they asked me the questions to get the answers. And one of the questions was, what is one of your favorite things to do? And I said, watch people and eavesdrop. That's why I love cruising. I like, that's like golden. I I can watch people and eavesdrop all day. And they had no idea that I like to do that because I'm a shut-in that lives at home. So I don't get to do it. But the internet allows me to do it, right? I'm watching shows, I could lurk, I could chime in. I don't have to chime in.
Good point, Apple. It's not reality.
I think that you probably have some, I would say maybe not scripted, but produced. You know, okay, we're going to send you to a restaurant and you're going to get mad about go. You know, I don't know that it's you know that anybody's memorizing lines because if they're memorizing lines, they're not doing a heck of a good job.
No, but it probably is. This is the scene you're going to create
Yeah,
and
exactly. We're
go.
sending you on a vacation, and this girl, you know, slept with your husband. Go. Like really, like. But I don't know what I did before that. I mean, before that, I was invested in like, Friends and Seinfeld and, the
Mhm.
whole Mary Tyler Moore, All in the Family, like the CBS lineup, Love Boat. So I came from that background, but I landed in reality world. No, I believe it though, Kathy. Those Kardashians are, to me, I mean, that whole family is not my cup of tea. I don't get the whole attraction with them at all. Dallas, and then all the spin-offs from Dallas, right? Knots Landing and Falcon Crest and all that. Yeah, I loved all of that. And in a way, that was sort of like the families and what they were going through. So fake reality TV, like their storyline, sort of like soap operas. I grew up with my mom having like a break and a break from being housemaker, and homemaker that she watched, quote, what you would call her shows. And she watched her shows till the day she passed.
Now, I did not like Dallas,
No?
but I loved Knots Landing.
Knots Landing was great.
I
Yeah.
really liked that show, but I did not like Dallas at all.
Golden Girls? Absolutely. Golden Girls on a loop. I could watch every night. Frasier every night. Law and Order? No. Tom is Law and Order. Every version, SUV,
No, it gets depressing after a while.
and he's not in touch with subtle hints or outright statements. So when my friend slept over on Saturday, he was watching a Law and Order in my bedroom in the recliner, and it was one of those special victims with horrible things happening to children or women or whatever. And my
Mhm.
friend said out loud, "I find this very triggering." Change the channel. Tommy, hello, change the channel. So I waited till she went to the bathroom. I was like, change the channel. And he goes, why? I said, he just said he finds it triggering. He's like looked at me like I'm crazy. I was like, you're in my room where me and her are gonna go night night. You go night night in your room with the dog and watch it. Better Call Saul. I never did that. I loved the the predecessor. What the heck was that called?
Breaking
Breaking Bad.
Bad.
Breaking Bad, so good. But I couldn't go back. I couldn't jump on the Better Call Saul. I didn't like his character in Breaking Bad, so I couldn't imagine that I would like an entire show based on him. Yeah, Tom, keep this opinion in mind. All right, let's do 11:46. Okay, let's do another. Wow. How much influence does a person's name have over the course of their life? I think
Mm.
none, unless their name's something really ridiculous.
So here's something funny. When I back in the 80s, when I had an office, just started my office job, we had a client who at that time was like a retired doctor or something. So you figure, okay, 1980s, retired in the 60s. He was probably born in the 20s at some point. I kind of did the math at the time to figure out he was probably born in the 1920s. He had hands down the best parents ever, ever. 1920s.
And they named him.
Sherwood be fine.
That's cute.
I mean, that was my absolute all-time favorite name. It's like you can't get better than that. You can't get better. His name was Sherwood be fine. And I thought those are the parents to have right there.
Yeah. I mean, in my industry, I've talked to people from all different countries, and I talked to a woman from the bank the other day, and they say their name, and because it's not a name you've heard before, you're not making any kind of connection, and you're asking for a spelling. I think her name was Rohini, which is not a USA name, so I never heard it. And I have talked to in the past year a woman whose first name was Gravy and a woman whose first name was Girlene. Like we're so like can be so Americanized that we don't even recognize that names that are common in other countries are now in our country, and that they're not so odd. Like they're not. I think the question begs, if you have a name like a Barrymore, a Kennedy, that could set you up or set you up or set you back for expectations. Like a Hilton. Like last names, I think, have more of a what's going to happen to you in your life maybe than first names. But oh my God, I mean, the first names. I I went to school with a kid. I want to say they were Korean, but they could have been Vietnamese. Similar to George Foreman, all of his siblings and him all had the same name. So they were all John Smith, or whatever their name was in their country. They all had the same name. And then when they came to school, they all had the same name. So the school didn't know what to do with it. So the school made the parents give them an American name for school purposes. Brian, Kevin. And I think now, thinking back on that as an adult, looking back, how ridiculous that, educators couldn't figure
Or
out a
is it
better way.
just because in their country, their last name comes first?
Something,
Yeah.
yes,
And so
something
they
like
were
that.
all Park,
Yeah,
but they weren't
yeah,
all Park because that was their last name, and then their second name was their first name.
yeah. But they all had identicals. Like George Foreman named all of his kids
Okay,
George
that's not
Foreman.
normal. No, that's not normal. That's not normal. There's
Well, it's not
there's
normal for
something
George
else with
Foreman,
that.
but it might be normal in other countries because it
No,
was for
it's
his
not.
family.
Well, it's not. No, it's
I
still
don't
not
know.
normal.
But I remember calling the kid and saying, "What are we calling you now?" He goes, "From now on, I'll be Brian."
I know, Lucinda. I think it was their last name, and they just didn't understand that that was their last name. Yeah, I just don't think they got it. But the last name comes first, and then the first name comes after that.
Mhm. And then remember when we started to first hear of people just naming things like apple martinis here. So when what's her name?
Gwyneth Paltrow
Gwyneth
names her
names her
daughter
child Apple.
Apple.
Right. That was the first time we had ever
Well,
heard someone call a child Apple. And now on my reality shows, there's a kid called Ocean. There's a kid called Summer Moon.
Summer's not bad.
No, because you
no,
got
there's
Summer.
always been those weird names. There's
Yeah,
always been.
always, right? But does it affect the outcome of your life? I don't think so. I think you're more than your name. I don't know.
I do think people still judge you by your name.
Yeah.
So I do unfortunately think that people still do get judged by their name. And that if you want to be maybe a bank president one day, having a bland name probably works in your favor instead of having a creative name.
Oh, I really wish we would have come further along on that, Trish. I think that was
Mhm.
very true when I was young, and I hope that in my current state and future that's not so true. I mean, just based on
Yeah,
the fact that the
but
woman that I
I don't
spoke to
think we're
at the
there
bank
yet.
was named
Yeah.
Rohini, and she said to me she was a bank employee for 33 years. So
Mhm.
good for you. And I'm going to meet with her next Friday.
Yeah. Yeah.
You have a niece named Green. Okay. Moon Zappa. Yeah. When all those
Mhm.
names started to come out, there was so much to do. Now odd names are just par for the course.
Well,
I love the episode
it
of
is
Seinfeld.
becoming more mainstream to have a creative essence to your name to make you unique, make you a little more individual. But unfortunately, I do still think that in some aspects of industry and jobs, having a more bland or generic name probably works in your favor. I would like to think that we would get beyond that, but I don't know. I don't know. One day we probably will. We are becoming much more accustomed to hearing different names. So,
Absolutely.
as a
And
society. as a world society as whole. Yes.
I agree. We could do better, but we got better. We got better, but we could still do better. Doug, right? Your name is so good, we got to say it twice. Doug. All right, let's do one more for the night. Uh-oh. What happens if aliens are real?
Oh.
You mean what happens when we find out that aliens are real?
That's
Yeah.
That's how the question is written. What happens if aliens are real?
For as much as I like sci-fi, I have always liked sci-fi, even as a teenager, reading and everything. And as much as I enjoy the movies and everything, I really don't want to have to encounter that in my lifetime. I really don't want to have to deal with it.
Apple, you probably have already been on a date with one.
You probably have, Apple. You probably have.
When I think about this question, I think, what are they waiting for? Like, like if they're not going to say hi by now.
I think if there is something else going on out there, I don't think we are at a level yet of being a threat to anyone.
Yeah.
So we're just
Trek.
left to do our own thing.
I think Star Trek was really beneficial to our generation in accepting cultural diversity because of the acceptance of the diversity at the head in the command center, and then all the different worlds and lands and languages. And I credit Star Trek with a lot of teaching me diversity at a young age, because it was really
they're already on vacation here. It's true. We might just be that fun vacation planet.
I still freak out when they pull something out of the water that they've never seen before. We found, like a unicorn in the sea. Like, how come you never found this before? Like, Aaron's ready for bed. So we end every show with
Aaron had a tough week being a reseller.
Yes.
And mailed out more packages than he ever has in his
Tommy
life.
told me I have Tommy told me there's an Aaron package downstairs. I hope I get to see it this weekend.
Oh, yes.
I haven't seen it yet. So this is the time when you can ask us any question. And somebody remember what the last question this week was, aliens. So that next week I'll say, did we the next question is about aliens too. So what? Okay.
Well, we'll pick up with aliens again.
We'll pick up with aliens. Yep. Any questions for us on the 0 hour of midnight, like Cinderella? And get lost. Aaron's the best. He's the best brother to have.
Yes.
Now, for those of you not on the West Coast, I'm going to see if it's still light enough for you guys to see. Let me see if I spin this around. But it's still light outside.
Are those the northern lights?
No.
That's just blue?
Not on the channel though.
Well, that's just a little reflection, but the sky's still blue.
And it's 9 p.m., right?
Yeah.
That's weird.
And we're not even at the longest day yet.
Well, I do a midnight here show with Janine's. No, but thanks to Janine's generosity to my family this year, she is due probably a crafting gift from us for Christmas. She made the list. So I will likely craft something for I can't wait to make my first new craft because I haven't touched anything in so long.
Did you get all your crafting stuff moved up?
No, he brought up 3 bags last night, and I didn't touch anything this week because I was really
What
still busy
what
with the
is your
desk.
question? Oh, well, good question because I know Sue has been giving this some consideration. Look on the
Yeah.
screen.
Okay.
Yeah.
So I have the channel, and I have actually asked people to start to subscribe. So I start to have like I have given it a lot of thought of what I would want it to be, and my opinion has changed. So originally, I thought I would like to do like a talk show where I had a guest or a few guests and doing these types of getting to know you questions, but maybe less PG, maybe a little bit more PG-13 or R, not X, but
Yeah.
um, I do really curse pretty bad in my real life, and I struggle on Friday nights to not drop any. And sometimes I start one and quickly exchange it to a new word. So I sort of like the idea of being able to curse. But then I had twin girls, and I thought about that they are 0 years old, and I'm 65. And how much life do I have left with my health conditions, and how long will they have me? And then I thought, but how long will YouTube videos last? Forever. And what is it that I want them to see of me when they can't remember me and all they have is this? And now I'm befuddled because I'm not going to be the Cartoon Network for sure, right? Um, I don't know. I'm rethinking what it is. I don't see myself as a person that will put a camera on and show my hands as I'm crafting something. I I am too focused with my OCD. I'm a lip biter. I don't, I bite my lip when I work. Like so, I can't see myself chatting or watching a chat as I'm crafting. I'm really, really focused, and none of my crafts are ever done in one day, let alone an hour or two. So they take me weeks because there's, especially when they're jewelry crafts, I am a maximalist, so I don't like any negative space. So negative space gets on my nerves. So I have, I look at it and I relook at it, and if I see a negative space, I find a bead or something to put in it so that it is fully packed. Um, I don't know. I bite my lip even in my I bite my lip in my sleep. I don't know why I bite my bottom lip. I don't know why I do it. I'm not conscious. I do it subconsciously. But sometimes I do it so hard it startles me. It's like, ow, I'm biting my lip too hard. Um the life of my yeah, so I've shared a lot of me on this show. The good, the good, the bad, the ugly. I think that my journey through living with mental health issues and being a productive member of a society and financially surviving a bad divorce and raising an incredible daughter um, is a story that might be interesting to share. But I also wonder if going to the dark places will bring me back to the dark places. You know what I mean? Like there's a value I think to telling and sharing, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm gonna take my time and think about it. But I don't plan on leaving this show. I love it here. I love our banter. Um, always trying to think of new things. I mean, I've done so many different things. I mean, I've done puppet shows and doll shows and impersonations and you know and you know games or whatever. And I'm not done. I still have more ideas, and I think those ideas belong here. Um, with you guys, because this is what I call home. If I choose to broadcast, I thought about, would I want to make a broadcast Monday, my first free day, a short, even on Instagram somewhere, to say, good morning, Mr. Phelps, right? Like, remember, like Mission Impossible? Um, I can't believe that in 2 days it'll be a Monday and I don't have a job. And I am just so blown away from that. So maybe that journey of the transition from a working mule for my whole life and healthcare, as you are. I've worked in healthcare since 1982. Um, I was a biology teacher for 1 year and decided I hated teenagers. you know, unfortunately, I didn't find that out till I taught. It was like, oh my God, I'm not a teenager anymore. This isn't fun. Plus I picked biology that was all dead animals all day long. Having your hands in formaldehyde and inside the guts of like worms and frogs. No, I made a mistake. Like, I made a mistake, but it led me to where I am because I'm really scientifically interested, and that's how I wound up in the healthcare field, because I love medicine. I probably don't know anything about poison control except that there's, to call 911 or the number on the back of the ketchup, or whatever it is that Tom has. Yeah, I could read children's books. Yeah, no, I have no intention to leave. And I've said this. This is my home channel, with Trisha and Aaron and whoever guests we have, and I am forever grateful for what this gave me in my life, and especially with all what we went through with COVID. I mean, already being a shut-in and then being forced to be a shut-in, like, just for someone with mental illness, that was really tough. And it's also been very, very hard, um, to not lay on my daughter my own grief and let her be free of it. Right. So that's probably been my biggest life challenge, because while I could talk to my friends or to you or about my pain, of a divorce that happened in 1990, and I'm with Tom 29 years. I'm going to be married 25 years in August. Like, but how does it still hurt so bad? And it does. And I don't want that for her or my grandchildren. You know what I mean? Like, I know she knows. She grew up with me. But to belabor it in conversation, I don't know. I don't know what I want. I would want to do something good. I would want to do something good and funny. Good and funny. Like, good and plenty, good and funny. And I appreciate all of you. All you have been to me, beyond the friendships that I've made here, the generosity that you have given to me, my husband, and now my granddaughters, blows my mind. Blows my mind. And, I did get smuckaroos, smoocharoos. What the frick are they called?
Scotcharoos.
Sassaroo.
They should be called smoocharoos. We love you too. And Janice, I mean, the fact that you gifted Tom this week, I said to him, did you make sure you told her that you were that you wanted to pay for that? He goes, I did. You blow my mind. People blow my mind with generosity. Thank you. Thank you. None of it is just, I think this looks like Sue. Someone's thinking of me on another channel without me on it. It's amazing. It's amazeballs. So yeah, Jersey stuff. Yeah, I mean, yeah. And then I've got, I this was the last couple days with my millennials, and I've been with them for 3 and 4 years. 3 for Amanda and 4 for Samantha. I said, "You've earned it. I'm going to tell you a couple of my deepest, darkest secrets that very few people know." And I told them like 2 this week on camera. Shocking secrets, like no. But it was fun. It was fun to tell them. And then they in turn told me some shocking street secrets. And it was a further bond. But can you put that stuff on YouTube forever? No. No. You can't. Thank you. I feel good. I video chatted with a friend who I haven't seen in a long time. And she said to me, "Did you lose weight?" I said, "Yes, I did." She goes, "Wow, how much?" I said, "I lost 95 pounds this year." She's like, "You lost 95 pounds?" I was like, "Yeah." I'm not done. I'm not done. I want to continue the journey to make. I want to make. Can I make it to their proms? Like like this week when my friend came and we cleaned out Nicole's closet, we threw out her 3 high school prom dresses. She's 36 now. We didn't throw them away. We donated them. I'm sorry. I said the wrong word. Nothing went to the garbage that was donatable. Everything was donated. And even her bed, we donated on Facebook Marketplace. A family came to pick it up. That's the fun, to be able to and I have basically gifted more of my crafts than I've ever billed and charged for. It's hard to charge for. I don't know. I find it hard to charge money for something I've made. It's more fun to gift it and say, I love you. I made this for you. So on that note and that big rant, I hope that answered your question. And we'll be back next week. And these guys have shows tomorrow night and multiple shows during the week with lots of your friends. And I have told them, and I'll tell you now, I may not come next Friday night. Next Friday is my retirement party in the day. And I have to leave the house earlier to go to the bank first to prove my identity because I haven't been to the bank and I want to do some banking. And they need 3 forms of point of proof of that it's me. So we're gonna go to the bank. I'm gonna meet Rohini in the parking lot because she knows I can't walk. So she's gonna come to the parking lot and take my driver's license and my picture and all that stuff. And I'll be gone all day Friday. And my millennials want to get me, I think the word they called it is crunked, which we would call drunk. But I'm not gonna get drunk. I'm a diabetic. But I'm sure I'll have a few drinks. And I'm sure that there will be enough people that'll be like, "I want to buy you a drink," like that kind of a thing. I probably leave a few started to drink on the table, but also I got to get back in the house. And that's after being out all day, it's going to be excruciatingly painful. So I'm going to come home and I'm going to rest. And if I wake up and the show is still on, I'll come and I'll tell you about the party. Otherwise, I'll see you all in 2 weeks. And I love you. And everybody have a great weekend. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Thanks for hanging out with us tonight. Have a great weekend. Remember, Erin will be on at 6 p.m. tomorrow. I will be on at 10 p.m. tomorrow. So come by and join us. But yeah, enjoy June. Bye, everyone.